जो थी वो 60% के करीब थी वनडे क्रिकेट में और 60+ थी T20 क्रिकेट में. सो इट इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट कि अगर आप एक आधी बाउंड्री खेलते हैं, शॉट खेलते हैं, चौका मिल जाता है, तो उसके बाद अगर आप स्ट्राइक रोटेट नहीं करते तो अगली 4 बॉलों पे बेसिकली आपने 4 रन ही किए हैं. सो यू नो दैट इज़ समथिंग वेयर जो सामने वाला प्लेयर था वो प्रेशर में आ जाता था और वो फिर आके अगले ओवर में जो है वो शॉट खेल देता था रैश. सो हमने उन्हें फिर इस चीज़ की आदत डाली है कि अगर आप बाउंड्री मार लेते हैं देन यू कैन यू हैव टू रोटेट द स्ट्राइक. उससे क्या होता है कि प्रेशर आपके ऊपर से भी ऑफ होता है, सामने वाला भी जो है वो सिंगल डबल करता है. सो ओवर में इस तरह 5 से 6 रन भी आ जाते हैं.
Doing a fantastic job. Keep it up and all the best.
थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Kate, lovely to have you and all the best for the rest of the tour. Your transition from international cricketer to international coach. Tell us about that.
Yeah, look, I actually haven't officially retired from a player just yet. So yeah, no, look, the differences are similar but different, and I guess it's just that relationship with the players more around the conversation part of it. I guess as a player, you can have a conversation another way, but as a coach, you need to have probably a similar conversation, but needs to be acknowledged in another way. So same, but different and challenging. But I've thoroughly enjoyed it so far.
How have you found dealing with people coming from different backgrounds, different cultural backgrounds, especially compared to what you're used to?
It's great. Yeah, it's a huge learning for myself and also for them as well, sort of from my culture background and, the experiences that I've had on the international stage as an international player for about 12 years. So I guess it works both ways and we can all learn in together. The understanding, knowing the person before the player for my coaching philosophy is really important. So yeah, that comes in their background and perhaps, why their behaviours, some are like that because it's, their upbringing. So, yeah, it's been great, challenging, and, yeah, hopefully we can keep progressing this group.
Tough couple of first games. Where do you feel you need to improve to have a better performance today, especially?
Yeah, definitely two tough games. But, again, fielding's an area where we can control as a group. I guess we've been quite disappointed there. Simple. You've got to take your chances at this level. You can't afford to give batters 3 innings within the 1 innings. And then bowling and batting. Look, bowling, you've just got to be consistent for longer periods of time. It's pretty straightforward. And then batting, can we break it down into 5 over blocks? That's our focus for today. Instead of looking at the 50 over picture, can we go in 5s and create partnerships through that? So, look, we've had glimpses of goodness. Can we extend those glimpses for a longer period of time is my challenge for the group today.
Nice to hear from you. All the best today.
Cheers.
That is exactly what they have to do. They have to extend those small periods of good play into extended periods. Visa has been their star performer. How do the conditions look for this game? Just go and see what Salman Butt has to say.
Welcome to the National Bank Cricket Stadium, Karachi, where the Pakistan women and the Zimbabwe women move head-to-head into the third ODI of the series. The series has already been decided. Pakistan have won the series. The pitch for today is the Australian soil. We have moved just a pitch ahead of the previous one. From each of the batting ends, the dimensions differ. Straight down the ground, it's 75 yards. On either side, it's 58 yards. And behind me is also 50 yards. So it's the same from the other end as well. The pitch is a fantastic cricket pitch. It offers a bit more bounce. The ball does come onto the bat a bit better compared to the local pitches. So the batters can have more fun and the pacers may be able to enjoy a bit more carry. Otherwise, excellent conditions. Day definitely varies. Sometimes it's windy, sometimes it gets a bit hotter, but that's the way it is at this time of the year.
Well, it's a hot afternoon here and it has really affected what captains want to do at the toss. 33 degrees at the moment. The humidity is quite high, 64%, and it'll be very, very interesting to see what happens at the toss and what the winning captain will decide. We had Ali Yunus down there with both the captains.
Yes, another very hot, very windy afternoon here in Karachi for third and final ODI of Riwaj presents Bank Alpha ODI series between Pakistan and Zimbabwe. Remember, the series has already been won by Pakistan, but a very important game as far as ICC Championship points are concerned for Pakistan. On my left are the two captains, Nombelo Sibanda for Zimbabwe and Munib Ali, the new captain for Pakistan, and our Kamran Chaudhary, our match referee. Muniba is going to give it a spin.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Heads it is. Zimbabwe has won the toss. What have you decided to do?
We have a bet. Just making my betters to go out there and set a score without scoreboard pressure.
Yeah, first time you will be batting in this series. What are the plans? What is the mood like in the team?
Positive vibes. The girls are energetic. They're happy. I think we just apply ourselves. Like I said, no scoreboard pressure.
How does this surface look like? How many runs do you expect to do?
It looks like a batting track to me. So we'll be looking to score 250 plus.
Yeah, you do know that one good performance will change the mood for the T20 series here.
Yeah, true that. The hands are more than the changing room today.
What are the changes in the side, if any?
One change, Kudzai Chigora coming back in for Michelle Mavonga.
Right, go well, all the best.
Thank you.
Muniba, had you won the toss? What were the plans?
Yeah, obviously we also wanted to bat first on this track, put a good total on the board.
And now the news on the captain, Fatma Sana.
Yes, Fatma is having some niggles on her hamstrings, so the plan is to save her for the T20s.
And what are the changes that, other than Fatma, have been made in the team?
Yes, I am coming back in place of Sidra Baji. Najia is out for Natalia, and Tasmia is in for...
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Don't worry about that. How does this surface look like?
Surfaces look like a good batting track, so yeah, anything if we restrict them under 150 will be a good thing for us.
Yeah, I just have to ask you as a captain, what is the real reason behind this glorious performance in the few games that Pakistan is playing?
Obviously, all batters are playing according to the plan given by the management. They are trying to maximize their opportunities and have a big total on the board for the team.
Right, all the best, Munib Ali.
Thank you.
Right, the news from the toss is that Zimbabwe, they won the toss for the first time in this series and decided to have a bat first.
Interesting choices by Pakistan, but Zimbabwe first. They're batting first. Kudzai has come in. One change. She played the first ODI. Visa has been their star batter. Christine Callis and Kelly would be really looking to make their mark, batting first for the first time in the series. Got alongside me Emma Anwar, and she will take away with the Pakistan side.
For Pakistan team, Muniba dons the step-in captaincy hat today. And along with her, Natalia will be seen in action for the first time in this ODI series. And Tasmia has also been added to reinforce the fast bowling department. It looks like a very good team and changes as expected, as Pakistan have won the series and they are in a place where they can try their new players.
Both the umpires are ready to take to the field. Nirmali Pereira and Salima Imtiaz, the on-field umpires today. Tariq Rashid will be on the chair for the third umpire, and Zulfikar Jan is the fourth official for this third and final ODI. Pakistan team stepping onto the field. Stand-in skipper Muniba Ali. She's also took the gloves as well. Double role. She hadn't played in the series up until this point, but now she's the captain. She's the wicket keeper, and she will be calling the shots when the game starts. This will be very important for Zimbabwe. The opening pair, so far, they haven't really done well. But like I said earlier, they have still got one last chance. And for the first time in the series, Eamon, they'll be batting first. So not having the worry of having fielded in the hot sun for 50 overs and chased a lot of leather, they will be batting first, and that may make a difference.
Absolutely, this is the ideal surface to bat on, especially considering the conditions and all they have been going through in the first two ODIs. But now it's their mark to make an impression into this series. They haven't been up to the mark so far, bowling first, but they need to provide a good start here. These two batters have been given a good platform, a good surface, as discussed on the pitch report that this is a batting surface. All they need to do is to provide a good start early on in the power play.
Kelly is reasonably experienced at such a young age of 20. 22 games, 428 runs, that average of 22 and 3 half centuries as well. He would love to score one here against Pakistan. That is her opening partner, Kelly. The 3 games, 11 runs. She's been good in the field. Another youngster, just 20 years of age. Something to look forward to for Zimbabwe. With these young openers, if they can get a score here, that will be very good for their confidence.
And Diana Baig, the fast bowler, known for her swing ability early on with the new ball, and that's what she must be looking after, having played 75 matches and have got the economy of 5, which is very good for a bowler to start the proceedings. She is starting with the slip in place and deep third man and deep fine leg. So we are looking for a full length deliveries here from her side.
4 fielders in the ring on the offside. This is the dimensions. The pockets are quite huge, 75 meters. Square boundaries, 58. One side of the ground. Diana Baig, very experienced. Here she goes. It's seen swing with the new ball on both occasions when Zimbabwe had started off in the afternoon. First ball from Diana, we didn't see any swing, but because of that breeze that we're having, there is a good chance that she will get that ball to swing in the air.
The swing is actually very much expected, especially here in Karachi, because it's always breezy. But yes, surprisingly, we couldn't see anyone on the first ball from Diana. But maybe it is the left-hander. Let's see how she comes back into it.
Pula giving it all the chance to swing, but it didn't. And it came off the middle of the bat from Callis. She opens her account in great style. And that is a very, very good news for Zimbabwe.
It was full pitch from Diana, but amazing that Callis came to the pitch of the ball and played it smoothly with the line of the ball. There was no chance for the cover fielder to get her hands onto the ball, and it went away like a bullet.
Diana generally bowls out swingers to the right-handers. But that breeze is blowing across her, helping her away swinger to the left-hander. Immediately, she tries to correct her line and length. Over-correction, but lucky she got away with it.
Looked like to me that she's searching for the swing, and it is good for to start with the new ball, because you want to create that environment where you want to put batter on the back foot. Salima Imtiaz, on-field umpire, to her first game today into the series.
Interesting choice of end there for Diana, because if you see Tasmia, if she comes over from that far end, the new pavilion end, will be taking the ball away from the right-handers. Her stock ball is into the right-handers. Wait, and flashed away. That is a cracking boundary. This time it's Kelly. She gets in on the act.
What a way to get off the mark. She saw it early. She picked the length early and played it from the standing position. Not a good line from Diana Baig, this is. Very much outside the off stump, and she had to do nothing but play it with the hand-eye coordination.
Too wide. And definitely Kelly didn't need second invitation. Another flowing drive. Don't bother running for those, because this has been timed so sweetly and it's hit the skirting within no time.
Back-to-back boundaries from Kelly, and those were wonderful looking shot from her. Everything was right coming onto the pitch of the ball. This time it was slightly over pitch from Diana, and she played it. It was like a stand and deliver shot from her.
3 boundaries, probably the best of the lot, the last one. Closer to the ball and just caressed it. Pressure back on Diana Baig. Sprays it across and concedes a wide. Yeah, I was talking about the choices of end because that in-swinger, not her stock delivery. Her stock delivery is out-swinger to the right-hander, but that wind is not helping her with that. So, and same we might see when Tasmia comes from that far end, because she won't be able to get any assistance from the wind with her in-swinger to the right-hander.
Surely they might want to review that. So it's 1 over gone. It's 14 for none. Sides of Zimbabwe and Pakistan. Zimbabwe batting first, made up one change into their side. Kuzai Chegora is in, a bowler, and for Pakistan, Muniba is the step-in captain, and Nathalia Pervez into her first match of this ODI series, and Tasmia Rubab is in added to reinforce the bowling side.
And it will be Tasmia Rubab from that far end, bowling to left-handed Kelly. Handed Callis, I beg your pardon. Starts off with a wide.
I think the end didn't bother her because we could straight away see the swing from her. It was not a very good line from her. If she comes back onto the off stump, this swing might create trouble for the batter because it was up in the air and a difficult one for the batters to assess early on.
Got only 3 fielders on the onside if she's bowling those in-swingers. That is a better line and a better length. More protection on the offside.
So far, the start from Zimbabwean team is too good today. This is the most positive start throughout into this series. And this is the first time they have been given the opportunity to bat first. So in the first game, they won the toss and decided to bowl first. Wanted to get exposure of the surface, but today they made a right choice.
Again, that inward movement into the left-hander. Enough to get through the defenses, but good areas as well from Tasmia.
She's keeping it slightly back of a length. You can see that the ball came in very sharply, so she needs to come up a few inches, keep it on the good length. That would surely create difficulty because the follow-through from Callis was off the back foot. We want to bring her forward with the new ball and try to create that gap in between the bat and pad.
Aerial, but away from the fielders. Once again, there was definite movement for her. It's just that the line was too wide, allowing Kelly to just go after it.
The intent is very much clear from these batters that they don't want to spare loose deliveries. It was on the off stump, did not bother about the swing, did not wait for it, and went after the shot and got the thick edge. With the need hit here, Zimbabwe, they want to keep ticking the scoreboard and want to keep the bowlers under pressure.
That ball will be going away from right-handed Kelly. And it did. Swing and a miss. That is where she's taking advantage of that breeze blowing across, helping her outswinger to the right-hander.
It's a good and consistent start, and she hasn't been confused between the left hand and right hand combination. She has been very much persistent throughout this over. It is good to see that when the momentum is broken, like she didn't play into her second ODI, and she has been brought back in a third one. She started off firmly, did not look rusty, did not let it over her head.
Brilliantly fielded. Who else? This is Saida Rupcha. Very, very difficult to get it past her. Good start for her, getting her hands on the ball nice and early.
Absolutely the best fielder in the side of this Pakistan women's team, Aroop Shah. She doesn't let the ball pass through her. It was sweetly timed, but diving towards her right side, stopping 2 runs for her team.
Yeah, that angle across is good, but she has to be careful, Tasmia, not to provide too much width. Across the line, an ugly swipe, and the result, Tasmia Rabab celebrates in style. And the wicket has fallen early for Zimbabwe, and it's Kelly who would have to walk back.
Very good bowling this is from Tasmia. She knows that she's playing on Australian soil. She banged it hard on the pitch. It came onto the bat nicely. She wanted to play a pull shot of this ball, but couldn't connect it really well. Was not in a good shape of playing a pull shot at all, and ended up giving a easy catch to the fielder at mid-on. So it's 2 overs gone, 16 for 1. Kelly has departed on 8 for 6 balls. 16 for 1.
Pakistan needed that wicket. Diana now from the Kharsa's end.
Good start this is from Diana Beg. In her first over it was noticed that she was not banging the ball really hard, and that's how Tasmia did it on this surface, and she got the breakthrough of her first over. Like the celebration from her, she enjoys it very much.
We've seen this celebration already today on a few occasions. Test match being played in Dhaka. Afridi got himself 3 wickets. The Abbas Pfeiffer enabled Pakistan to bowl out Bangladesh over there. Really struggling with her lines at the moment, Diana. Not consistent enough. Gets away with a easy delivery. The batter is not good enough to put bat on ball.
She surely needs to back herself up that width line. She needs to go into her this over. If she keeps it on the off stump and tries to bowl like Tasmia did against left-handed batters, then this is what is required on this pitch.
Floats it up again and smashed away. Callis once again making full use of the width on offer. Length was also the problem.
Callis is looking too good and too positive today. Once again, it was an over-pitch delivery from Diana Beg. She played it stationary from her stance into the gap, beating the best fielder of Pakistan side, Aroop Shah.
Like you just pointed out, Ayman, Diana is just floating it up there. That is better. Try to use the surface, bang it in. It will offer you some pace because it is that Australian soil. Now Diana needs to just sit on that line and length for the rest of the over.
I think whenever she tries to push the length hard, she bowls a fuller one. And this is where she is finding her adjustment. And if it's not working well, you can have a defensive field set because she's still looking for a momentum into this innings.
Again, Fuller. Not really been able to produce few deliveries in similar areas consistently, Diana.
She has bowled 4 dot balls and only 1 bad ball that went for 4 runs. So need to finish it with the positive here because the end of the over will give her a lot of confidence and a boost for coming into her next over.
Still got a slip. Relying on that fuller length again. Good hand to prevent runs there down the ground. 3 overs done. Zimbabwe 24-1.
Zimbabwe has lost just 1 wicket and have made 20 runs. Cal is the opener out there, and Wimbai has been sent up the order today. Made 1 change, and Kudze came into the playing 11 of Zimbabwean. They've got many schoolgirls into their side. So this is a very young team of Zimbabwe, and they are in a building phase, rebuilding phase, I would say. They had a tough tour to New Zealand, and after that they made a change into their captain, and this new captain is leading a very young side.
The first time they are part of the ICC Women's World Championship. Oh, look at that. Pure timing. Will pick up a couple of runs, but another very, very well-controlled check drive there. This will give Wimbai a lot of confidence. She's off the mark.
Yeah, very good to see her playing with the soft hands. It was foolish, but she was yet to get off the mark, and she wanted to stay composed onto that shot. Did not want to push really hard. And played it from the middle of her bat. Sweet timings from her.
Encouraging signs for Tasmia is that she's getting the swing. The little change in field as well. An extra cover and point in front of square. That's beautifully bowled. They're going up, and so has the finger. This is terrific stuff from Tasmia Rubab. Angling it across the right-hander, finding the edge and finding the wicket.
That was unplayable from Tasmia. It was pitched in a way that no batter could come with the confidence onto this ball, because it was shaping away from the very good length. So that surely troubled the young Wimbai, who ended up giving a thick edge into the hands of a wicketkeeper, and she made no mistake taking that. So another wicket gone for Zimbabwe, and once again it was Tasmia who took it. So Wimbai gone for 2 for 2. It's 2 for 22. Tasmia is looking so good today. She has assessed the situation, assessed the conditions really well. Even though she's not bowling from the end where she should be, the end is not very much supportive for her, but it's into her ability that she is able to swing the ball and making it difficult for the batters to judge it coming out of her hand.
You might argue with that, with the choice of end, because she's got both the swings. It really doesn't matter which end she bowls from. More hampering for Diana Bay because she's not getting any help with the wind, but Tasmia has used the breeze very, very nicely to create that angle. Commentators curse. Praise her for her lines and lengths, and she bowls a real loosener.
That's how she picked the wicket. It was a wonderful line and length from Tasmia, shaping it away from the right-handed batter, who nicked it straight into the hands of a wicket-keeper. She has provided 2 wickets to Pakistan early on. Beloved Biza has come on the crease, and she is the most in-form batter for Zimbabwe in the series.
Wow. She's already shown so much promise on this tour. Starts off with an absolutely glorious cover drive. Sit back and enjoy it.
What a great shot that was from Biza. She read it very early, the length, came onto the pitch of the ball, punched it nicely into the gap. Amazing stuff. This is from her right on her very few balls that she has faced on. So that shows that how much in form she is.
Worth many more looks, that shot. And nicely off the back foot, waiting for the ball to bounce and then guide it to the fielder at third. Biza has been the shining light of the batting lineup of Zimbabwe on this tour. No doubt about that.
Yes, she has to stay there for longer and complement other batters alongside her and build the partnership with them. She has played 3 matches into the series, scored 82 runs. That shows that the average, that she has been consistent.
Callis also looking good. Zimbabwe will be looking to build a partnership. 4 done, 27 for 2. Diana Baig has had a difficult start to her spell. Hits have fallen from the other end. That should also some confidence to get into her spell. Wide of the crease, fuller length again. Sweetly timed stroke straight to the fielder though.
Surely she is still searching for her length into this innings, and into her third over she started off with another full pitch delivery. But it's good that she's got the backing of the captain. They want her to continue and get to her consistent form that she usually in. Even in the second match that she played, she bowled brilliantly well.
Better length and very nicely played.
She must be confident after hitting that length, because that is the length that she is very good at. And whenever she does it with consistency, it gets difficult for the batter to look to score on her.
Also talk about the pitch. Ball is really coming on very nicely. Beauty to bat on. Good opportunity for the batters. Again, Fuller not allowing the width. So either you get your line right or your length right. One of the two is all right, then it's likely that you may get away with it. The boundaries that Diana has conceded on all occasions, she erred both in line and length.
Yes, width has been the problem. If it is fuller, it is within the stumps. It is still difficult for the batter to go after such a ball. Once again, this is off the fourth stump, and it will be fine, and she will be happy with it.
Because she's got protection mid on, mid off, both are pretty straight, and the batter also has to go past herself, like Diana herself. Then there's a very straight extra cover on the off side. So fourth off stump, she can live with it. Anything wider, that'll be an invitation for the batters to go at it. It was wider, but she pulled the length back a little bit. Now bounce for Biza to execute that back foot punch.
This time she banged it hard into the surface, and which is the requirement of this surface. Looked like an off-cutter to me, back of a length, and that's why the batter was deceived with the pace on the ball. So very good over so far. This is for Diana, 5 dots in a row. Let's see how she finishes. If she finishes up with the maiden, it will certainly give her a lot of confidence. Wasn't too short to play a pull shot on this ball. So wonderful end of the 5th over from Diana Beg. It's 27 for 2.
Mia Rubab, middle of a very, very good spell. Nice roll of the wrist. The chase on. They will come back for the second run. Sadaf Shams giving the chase.
Good scoring shot it was from Callis. It was within the stumps from Tasmia. Slightly fuller in length, but her ability of twisting her wrist onto that shot provided her 2 runs. So they want the scoreboard ticking, these two batters. They want to stay warmed up in pursuing this innings. At the same time, Tasmia is looking good. She has picked 2 already.
Move the mid-wicket around a bit squarer. Mia gets back onto that line of outside the off stump. Looking to bring the ball in from there. She's got protection on the offside. 4 fielders in the ring. The deep third, and also there is a catcher at the slips. Despite that inward movement, she has to be very careful where her line is. And so far, she's been pretty good.
She's happy with what she's doing. We're not seeing her trying new things, going after the wickets.
That's a fumble. Rare side in this series.
Yes, it was well backed up by Aisha Zafar. Quick on her feet and realized that the fielder has made a mistake and she's the one to protect those runs. Yes, the back of her length has been a key, it is, for Tasmia, keeping it very consistent.
Bad bounce at the edge of the square. Natalia, be excused for that. The areas are not very easy to field on. If you're the edge of the squares, it slopes down a little bit. Helped along, using the pace, and it will bounce away to the boundary. Biza once again capitalizing a marginally loose delivery, putting away a boundary.
Pisa is too good and she's looking for those deliveries, and Tasmia provided her. She bowled it on the leg side and she was ready to take her on. Just a connection from the middle of her bat and it has sailed it away for 4 runs. Wonderful stroke making this is from her. And Tasmia cannot do that, cannot afford to do that in front of Biza because she's the most informed batter, having scored half century in this series. Once again looking confident.
Wait, and punished again. This time aerial, but in complete control. This is a Biza show here since she's arrived.
Surely that boundary has brought Tasmia under pressure, and this time off the 5th or 6th stump, it was too much wider. An easy extension of her arm it was for Biza. Played over the head of the point fielder. What a great shot it was from her. Back-to-back boundaries for her.
That is the pressure now on Tasmia. She's gone on and overcorrected her line and length. What is she going to do next? Oh, that is beautifully played. Deserved more runs, but it went straight to Natalia. 6 gone, Zimbabwe 38 for 2.
We have a change in the bowling now. Diana Beg has been replaced by Ramin Shamim, who is into the power play for the first time in the series. She's a very good bowler when it comes to bowling into the power play. She's not a big turner of the ball, but her length and her accuracy has been the key. 20 matches so far and 17 wickets, and the best 3 for 18 for her.
One slip in for Ramin. Beautiful start. Really floats the ball up in the air and then gets good bounce as well.
Too good this is from Ramin. Pitched the ball up, tossed it up, invited the batter to come forward and play a shot on that.
Sweep shot. Very nicely executed. We've seen some very good shots.
We are seeing some field set from Ramin Shamim. Now she has got square leg. And Bank Alphala proudly supports women's cricket, and through its Pehchan Karan account, it is helping women build their identity and confidence beyond the game. So open your account instantly using bankalphala.com.
She's bowling to left-hand, right-hand combination, so she has to be spot on with her fields and also with her lines and direction. She's got a deep mid-wicket out and a long on as well. Hint of turn there. Aroop, what have you done? She fired that throw in, and it's Callis, I think, at the non-striker end who got hit. Completely unnecessary. Hope everything is all right.
Surely it was a needed from the fielder. Aroop it was. And it must be a nasty blow. Hope she is all right and recovers quickly from it, because she was looking very good out there along with Biza, and they are building a good partnership here for their team after losing 2 wickets.
The regulation pickup. She was lurking outside her crease though. I have to take it back from Aroop. She had all the right to go for the stumps because Callis was outside of her ground. I think that pain or that blow might be quite painful, but it would have been more painful if that throw had stuck the stumps and she would have to walk back and finish her innings. So that's all right, I guess.
Yes, absolutely. Not a very good side. This is for the team Zimbabwean, because these 2 batters are looking set at the moment. The break in Ramin's over might hurt her as well, because you don't want to break the momentum. She started off really well. What she's known for, bowling with consistent line and length. 1 run given so far into her over.
And that last ball also, we saw the first delivery of the over when she floated it up in the air. It got a little bit of turn and more pronounced bounce, but that last delivery to the right-hander, there was more turn and it didn't bounce as much. So 2 wickets for Pakistan so far. Tasmia Rabab with both the wickets, using the angle to good effect. But this is a loose shot, you'd have to say. But this was an absolute pitch. Pitching on and leaving the right-hander. The nick pouched behind the stumps by Muniba.
A lot of learning for the youngsters who went out back into the pavilion. How they could do and play better on those deliveries. Yes, they were good, but we saw some technical errors from the batters as well. Sadaf Shams having a very good series. Missed her century by 2 runs in the first match, but made a wonderful comeback and scored her maiden century for her team. So Pakistan are shattering a lot of records in this series when it comes to scoring a fastest century, when it comes to scoring a fastest half century, the highest second partnership. So many records have been shattered in this series.
Sadaf Shams came into the series. Her last knock was 97 on the tour of South Africa, and then she scored 98 in the first game, scored 100 in the second. So really rich vein of form. For a lengthy delay, we are all in readiness to start again. Ramin Shamim, some good skills in those 4 deliveries, found a little bit of turn and bounce. Good delivery. This is going to be a good contest between Biza and the Pakistani bowlers. He started off in a spectacular fashion, Biza.
I wonder why she doesn't have a slip against a right-hander batter, because this time came down the ground and it's a lofted shot and the fielder is running underneath the ball. It was Aisha Zafar but couldn't reach the ball timely. So an opportunity for the batter. We could say that 7 overs gone, it's 40 for 2.
Three overs, 2 for 20. Tasmia, she's bowled really well in this game. Although early on, Yana Beg was a little expensive, but she was the one holding one end together, getting those 2 wickets that have fallen for Zimbabwe. It's already a good start by them, 40 for 2. And the best pair for them is out there in the middle. Just pick that one. Sadly for her, that didn't carry to the fielder there, which is placed. As I welcome alongside me, Tina Moyo. A very good afternoon to you.
Very good afternoon, Ali. Cannot reiterate the importance of this partnership for Zimbabwe. Been scoring at a good rate throughout the innings, Zimbabwe, despite the 2 wickets that fell early. Run rate is above 5.5, and this partnership already 19.
It's already a good day for Zimbabwe women, Tino. They won the toss, decided to bat first. They're up against Tasmia. They're just making a mark in Pakistan women cricket. Great run up. Smooth, long run up. Great approach to the crease. Jump, and that follow up. Maybe that arm, the front arm, they can be worked on. A great follow through also.
Got to agree. She's just got to get a little bit more aggressive with that right arm, tuck it in, and that'll probably just give her a yard of pace more, because that means that that arm with the ball will sling through slightly quicker. She missed out in the second game, and I saw her during the day just having some discussions and going through some drills with Wahab Riaz, so there'll be a lot that she can learn from there. Not just a wealth of experience, but left arm seamer as well for Pakistan.
And there have not been many left arm seamers, especially in Pakistan women cricket. I think she's the 4th one in Pakistan women cricket. Left arm seamer. New to this level, she's making her name. And it's good that they're giving her opportunities here in the longer format, not just T20 cricket, because this is here you learn more, you bowl more deliveries, bowl more overs. She was not 100% in the previous game. Yeah, more runs. 4 of them, most likely, yes. Yes, indeed. So a very good start from Zimbabwean batters. They continue to get boundaries. This is what they need.
Just take a look at this, Ali. Yeah, they've got the 4-leg buys. But I'm not so sure that this is a completed shot. It looks like she was committing to the stroke and then pulled out of it. The umpires seem... there we go. That's exactly what they're talking about. So for me, it looked like she wanted to play the shot and then she pulled out. There was no intent to carry on with it. And I think that's a brilliant decision from the umpires. I think the replay will show us that.
Absolutely, you called it correctly. Live action, we really couldn't tell, but yeah, you really can't tell 100% because she was in that motion and then she pulled off. What umpires have decided. 8 done, 41 for 2. Yeah, there was a loud cheer, Tino. The dugout of Zimbabwe when the toss happened and they won the toss because they knew that how important it is to bat first because they've been down and under in this series, lost a couple of tosses. In fact, they lost the second one. First one they won and decided to bowl first. This will give them a different taste.
There wasn't just a loud cheer in the Zimbabwean change room. You were downstairs. I was in the green room. There was a loud cheer from me as well. But yeah, I think, you know, even the second ODI, they wanted to come out and have a bat first because conditions are really good here. You know, after you've taken 330, 343, you want an opportunity to bat first as well. Not have to deal with scoreboard pressure and have the freedom to play shots like that. Nicely done, Kellis.
Yeah, great placement right between the two fielders. Just tossed up, down on one knee. Great swing of the bat and great placement too. That's what you want to see as a Zimbabwean fan. This partnership to flourish and go on and on. Please get to 250 to challenge Pakistan on these conditions because this is a very good batting pitch. This is an Australian soil. It's the same pitch that was used in the first ODI, but this one looks better. Good running also.
So we saw the introduction of spin in the 6th over when Zimbabwe were bowling in the first one-day international, the 6th over in the second, and Pakistan have followed suit. An over later, they introduced spin into the innings, the 7th. Just shows how good batting conditions are to the fast bowlers early.
And also, they don't want to tire the fast bowlers also. Just 3 over spell in this heat. Probably that can be one plan too, that they don't want to give them long spells. Although we saw Tasmia being bowled for 4 overs. In fact, no, yeah, 4 overs for Tasmia and 21 runs. Diana only used for 3 overs. Pakistan have many bowling options, so they can keep on changing these bowlers. 9 done, 47 for 2. A couple of wickets for Tasmia Rubab, given away 17 runs. continue for her 5th over. Yeah, that came in sharply from Tasmia. This is why she's rated so high in the Pakistan dugout, that she can just move the ball away from the left-hander also and make it come back in. Just a stat to share with you, Tino. The last time a left-arm pacer in women ODIs represented before the Tasmia's debut was 15 years ago. So after 15 years, a left-arm pacer is playing for Pakistan.
That's a long, long time. And I doubt she would have had the opportunity to have seen all the previous left armers that came before her if the one previous to her was 15 years ago. So what she can look up to and have as mentors is, for example, the Wahab Riaz we're talking about, who's in the change room with her. I've been very impressed from what I've seen. I think she's got good control. Just gets the ball to swing back into the left-hander quite nicely, and throws my mind back to the first ODI where Kellis just struggled a little bit with the ball swinging a little bit more into herself. Not so much of a breeze today, so she hasn't got the same amount of swerve back into the left-hander, but she's hit some good consistent areas.
Yeah, Masooma Junaid was the bowler prior to her, left-arm pacer who played for Pakistan back in 2011. After her, it's Tasmia Rubab for Pakistan. Swing by the full toss. Give them a single. This already is the most Zimbabwe women have scored in the first 10 overs in an inning in this series. The previous was 43 for 2 and 31 for 2. The first 10 overs. So they've already done well. They're improving. It will make you happy.
It will. What will make me happier is we all know that these are the most experienced in the Zimbabwean side. They've had the 2 biggest partnerships in the previous game. So a big one from them, 100 plus. And then contributions from all the other girls. That'll be 4. Line just a little too straight, and it's just a tickle round the corner. Brings up 50. The ball to go in the 10th over. 52 for 2 at the moment, Zimbabwe.
I gone with the angle. Just a tickle, as you said. Fielder is inside the circle. There is no stopping this one with this great outfield also. Partnership 30 of 39. Been talking about these two a lot because they've been the best performers for Zimbabwe in this series. Yeah, trying to compensate, overcompensate rather, outside the off stump. Wide given by the umpire. Pakistan side making lots of changes in this game. Yeah, Muniba Ali, she wasn't there in the first 2 games. She's made a comeback. A comeback as a captain. It's Fatma Sana. She had a bit of a hamstring issue. She is not included in this game. So is Sidra Amin, another prolific performer for Pakistan. She's not included. A few more. We'll talk more about it. 10 done. 53 for 2.
Zimbabwe got an opportunity to bat first up today. Got a couple of really nice boundaries away early on. Helen Durai elevated to the top of the innings today. She played 3 glorious strokes. Opening over, and then this was her downfall. Just 1 shot too many, too early in the innings. Kellis over at the other end, who's been consistent for Zimbabwe in the first couple of matches. That was a beauty. Just going across Mumbai, getting the outside edge. Cost me a second wicket. But from then, it's been all beloved Biza and Kelly Ndlovu. Had some really lovely strokes, these two. Great form. Experienced batters in the Zimbabwean side, and they've shown that so far. Not afraid to take on the spinners early on as well, when they've had the opportunity. You were talking about the loud cheer in the change room when they won the toss, selected to bat first. Well, that's because they know what a good batting surface this is. They've backed it up with their performance so far today. Highest power play score for them in the series. 43 for 2 in the first, 31 for 2 in the second, as we see another boundary from Zimbabwe. Their power play score today, 53 for 2. After that boundary goes to 57. So Zimbabwe at the moment just putting a little bit of pressure on the Pakistan bowlers.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this partnership. Anything in their zone, they go after it, and go after it very hard. So the intent is pretty clear. It's not about only surviving, it's about giving the attack back to Pakistan bowlers every time an opportunity is provided. Even in this previous delivery, the ball was just tossed up. She just went after it. Great swing off the bat. All they need to do is just carry on, because they will get the challenge from Ramin Shamin. She's a very smart operator. They got to just fight it out, these difficult sessions, difficult overs. Just fight it out. And again, beautifully driven. This is excellent. This is a fabulous placement by Kellis to get another boundary.
Yeah, Ramin disappointed, drops her head back, but it's just too full. It's even fuller than the previous delivery that Kelly Ndlovu hit for 4 at the start of the over, so she's just got to pull that length back. I'm looking at her field, and I'm seeing she's got 3 leg side boundary fielders. I think they should be a long off there. Bring the mid-on up or bring the mid-wicket up. Ask her to go across the line with some risk.
Yeah, she did pull up the length a little too much, I would say. Where she can just pull it for 1. Yeah, it will be interesting to see how Pakistan operate in this game. They have a new captain, Maniba Ali. They're without Sidra Amin and Fatma Sana Khan, 2 very important players of Pakistan. They're not included in this game. So that will be a challenge for Pakistan batters also. If Zimbabwe are able to post on anywhere around 250, that will be a very good game. End of 11, 62 for 2. And that's Maniba Ali. She didn't play the first 2 games. Najia Alwi did. She's now come back to her usual place. As we see the change in bowling. Momina Riyasat played a couple of games early in the series, got 3 wickets. Economy impressive. Best of 2 for 39. Still very young. That's not an ideal start. It was there to be hit. She missed out.
Yeah, it was. She'll certainly feel she's missed out here, Kelly Ndlovu. More so because all the fielders in the offside are in the circle. Through that gap in this quick outfield, she would have got herself 4.
Yeah, this is better. don't give them any room. That should be the plan, because every time room is given, they pounced on it and hit a boundary. That's where these two have been very good, both Callis and Biza. Cuts, that's half stop, we would say. Gulfiroz are there. Surely we'll give them a couple of runs.
Good variation from Omina. This one she's tossed up and just held back a little bit. That's why Kelis just had to wait that little bit longer. Still didn't manage to get the connection she was looking for. She's missed out again there, and you can see her reaction is showing the frustration, Kelis. And immediately for the final 2 balls of the over, the sweeper goes back on the offside.
Opportunity directed. That made things interesting. Yeah, she knows it probably. They're doing so well at the moment. Do they actually need to run for those?
Well, let's probably not cast our minds back to the first one-day international when they were doing just as well. She would have been nowhere near getting herself home. Just as their partnership is starting to flourish, 43 and 51, there is no need whatsoever of those unnecessary quick singles.
Got to understand also the importance of this partnership, importance of these two to stay there in the middle. Because longer they stay, more chances of Zimbabwe to score more runs. 12 gone, 65 for 2. That's a great shot. Down the ground for 4. That's an excellent shot from Callis again. Pitched up. She's played it perfectly well between the two for 4. This is good. This is great batting.
She's been devastating, Kelis, on anything slightly overpitched. I like this option because she's gone straight. Long on was back, but had no opportunity to cut that off. So she's forced a change in the field because of that shot. Sweeper comes up into the circle. Deanna Baig will go down to long off from a mid-off position. So 4 fielders back now.
Yeah, the current partnership 47 of 53. This is where phase from 10th over till 40th is where Zimbabwean batters have struggled. They've lost so many wickets in this phase. They got to make sure that they just carry on playing like this and get over this difficult phase and give themselves a little chance. Because it's been probably, I'll say, sad that they've not been able to bat the complete 50 overs. In fact, they've not even batted 40 overs in this series. So first things first, they need to do that all.
And without a doubt, what would have contributed to that in those first 2 games is, chasing scores of 300 plus. The scoreboard pressure and trying to keep up with the score. In this instance, it's a perfect opportunity, good conditions just to bat through the innings. Get to the biggest score that you can. And this partnership is crucial in Zimbabwe achieving that. 69 for 2.
They've come out with a purpose and they look good. Zimbabwe would want them to carry on. Post a challenging total at these 150 or 160. That won't really bother Pakistan batters. But if they're, as I said earlier, if they're able to get to somewhere 240 to 250, and for that to happen, these two need a big partnership. That surely will challenge Pakistan batters because they're without Fatma Sana and Sidra Amin. Although Muniba Ali is back, but still not having Sidra Amin and Fatma Sana. An opportunity that's hit down the ground again. Beautifully hit. That's a fantastic shot straight down the ground, and that brings up the 50 partnership between these two.
The hallmark of this stroke is how late she's moved out of her crease, which didn't allow the bowler, first of all, to see her, and secondly, make an adjustment to the delivery. And because she got so close to the pitch of the ball, then it's easy for her to hit it slightly over the onside to evade the fielder at long off. Brilliant stroke.
Again, a beautiful shot, just for one though. At least they're making Pakistan captain do different things, making the field change. She sent back that mid-on fielder to long off. Now there's a deep square leg, deep mid-wicket in place for Kellis.
$74 for 2.
Ramin Shamim to continue. This partnership has gained momentum. 50 plus runs for in between them. Callis and beloved Biza. Spectators are giving in their all. The match is intense and so is the sun. Keep your skin protected with Rivaj SPF 60 sunblock and enjoy the game to the fullest. Pakistan's most trusted sunblock, Rivaj SPF 60 sunblock.
Yeah, it has been steady since the fall of those couple of wickets. Both these batters, Biza and Kellis, looking in control, building up a partnership much required by the team Zimbabwe. Working around, scoring at a nice rate, considering the fact that the team is not that much experienced and in a condition they have not batted before at this time of the day. been much spin on offer. We'll come back to it. 15 bowled, it's 77 for 2. Driven through the covers. Great shot that. Beautifully executed. Biza gets it through the field and gets 4. Zimbabwe moving along nicely with this partnership.
Well, a good steady shot by Pizza, but I think they're bowling it too full for both the players rather than just trying to pull the length a little bit. Easy comings for Zimbabwe.
This is well bowled. Just held back a bit more of flight, and we could see that the ball did turn just a little bit. Obviously, you need a fuller length to drive, but it's okay that you get a loose one, but it's entirely different thing to just put it in the gap and take the advantage, which was done beautifully by Biza. Full face of the bat. This is good batting. Just rotating with singles.
Salman, this is the same pitch that was used in the first game, and the third game we're using the same pitch, but it's acting out completely differently. Can you explain why?
Well, obviously they've got time to prepare it. Just given it a bit more of water, just rolled it, and it's become better. Ball is coming onto the bat. It's well rolled in. It's firm. It's hard, so there isn't much turn. There's a bit of good carry. So once the ball starts to skid along, it's easier to play strokes. It's easier to time the ball, and that is exactly what we have seen over here on this pitch. Once again, bowled in the right channels. Finishes with a dot. 16 bowled. It's 83 for 2. Bowling change now. It's going to be Arup Shah. Leg spin googly bowler. Bowls leg break and googlies, and bowled pretty good line and length in the previous game. Picked up the wickets as well. 10 matches, 11 wickets. So relatively new in international cricket, but she is skillful. Left-hander Callis facing. First one is just on the legs. These are looking for a quick one. The fielder quick to react. Much relaxed dugout at the moment for Zimbabwe.
Well, Arup has started with good line and length, especially the length that matters a lot on this pitch. too fuller and it will be driven, too short and it's easier to play. That's a better length. Make sure the batters want to go cross on you, where she can create an opportunity. This partnership looking very solid. A note that this is the second partnership for Zimbabwe only in this series throughout. Second 50-run partnership.
Well bowled. Once again, she's very consistent with her line, bowling stump to stump, always around that middle stump, off stump channel, and asking the batter to come forward. And this is good. Now the captain has just moved. There's a catching position at short cover, so she's bowling in the right channels, and that allows the captains to have those sort of attacking fields where catching positions can come in and maybe play on the mind of the batter. Not this. Full toss. Played down the ground for another one.
Somehow the minute there's a short fielder there, the line changes completely. The length changes completely of the bowlers. Not in favor, of course, getting a full toss and you're standing right there on catching. Always dangerous.
Turned away on the leg side to finish the 17th with the single. It's 86 for 2 after 17. And it will be drinks.
platform for artists, writers across the country. Did you know about that?
Not much, actually. Thanks for adding to my knowledge. As the drinks are now over, both the batters are back, and Pakistan must have just hydrated themselves and also spoken about what to do next, because this partnership is developing and it's getting to a point where they'll start to just worry a bit. They wouldn't want to be facing a target which is quite big. It's something that they wouldn't want to do. They would want to get them out as soon as possible and then get the runs just to keep that domination going. The flag at the moment is flying high for Zimbabwe. It's quite windy out there where the flag is, not that much in the ground. As Momina will start her fourth over with Callis taking the strike.
It's a spread out field. No plan at the moment by Momina or the captain. Fielders on the boundary. No one's there for catching.
Yeah, just the mandatory 5 fielders in the ring. The remaining is a deep square leg. There's a deep mid wicket, a long on, a long off. And offside has 3 fielders in the ring. And there is some room, and she's missed out on a boundary ball. There was definitely a shot on. And the batter knows it. Callis on 39 is well set. And this is a sort of delivery that as a batter you want to put away. Lucky escape for the bowler. This one is where Momina would want to be, within the stumps.
Regardless of the partnership, I would like to see some attacking cricket going on rather than being defensive and not attacking at all.
Yeah, I agree to that point that you can have an extra fielder in the ring somewhere in the catching position where the batter is just inclined to take a chance, and that is where your chance of wicket might lie. At the moment, it seems that Pakistan team are waiting for something to happen, and that is not the way to go. 18 bowled, it's 87 for 2. This is full toss and it's put away. No chance for the fielders, perfectly bisecting the square leg, which was deep, and the short fine, and getting the boundary. So this is a decent momentum in this partnership. They're hitting the odd boundary here and there, and then also trying to rotate the strike, building his partnership up. Exactly how you build a big partnership. You hit a boundary and rotate the strike the very next delivery. And you keep the pressure on the fielding side. The mid-off was in the ring, now moves back because the right-hander is on strike. So there's a long on, long off. And there's short mid-wicket, a short cover. And there's one fielder who's still, I guess, asking where to be. Now there are 2 covers. So now she has to bowl full, because with this field, she has to be around off stump or the 4th stump. bit shorter in length. The square leg has now come towards mid-wicket. She's probably just in line with this batting crease. There's a big gap between the deep square leg and long on. This is well flighted, bowled where the captain wants her to bowl. Because if she mistimes one, there are two fielders where the ball can go in the air.
Well, that's better. That's better by Aru, but single might be taken. A little misfielding. But still there was a chance. So Aru understands the assignment where she has to bowl a little fuller because of the field placement. It's unfortunate. Callis once again to face Arub.
Driven hard, but straight to the fielder in the ring on the offside. Mid-off. It's 19 overs now complete. It's 93 for 2.
Momina for her 5th over. Well, one thing is good that they're giving opportunities to all the players to complete all their overs because they're going into a big tournament after this. It's going to be very important that every player has that confidence.
Yeah, this is cut, but straight to the fielder. And the dot. Yes, this is perhaps the best way to induct your players, give them game time so they are battle hardened once the big tournament arrives. Well bowled. Pretty consistent. Now the batters, Beeza or Callis, they'll have to use their feet. If Momina keeps bowling on this line and length, there's nothing much the batter can do except using the feet and creating her own gap. And we'll wait and see whether they are prepared to take the risk. As this one is a touch shot and pulled, but one bounce to the fielder. No drama over there. No chance for the fielder to catch it. Seems as the batters are looking for the boundaries, but at the same time, not prepared to create a shot. Not prepared to take a bigger risk.
Well, I think their hearts are big. They want to try, but they're limited to the talent.
Maybe they're thinking that there's not much of experience to follow. Vigotel, it's the smartphone moment. Introducing Smart 9 Pro. Once again, touch shot and pulled away, but there is a cover on the mid-wicket boundary. Just the one.
So far, the partnership is very stable. And I think they're going on very well because it's a 73-run partnership already. And these are two players who have the ability to take the team forward.
Yeah, probably being responsible is one of the reasons why they're being careful and looking to go deep in the innings, looking to make bigger contributions as 20 overs are completed with this dot delivery, 95 for 2. Beautifully struck in her zone, and she went after it. No second thoughts. She goes to 50 with this magnificent strike. Down the ground, Callis gets to 50.
That's a good way to complete her half century. 2 full by Aroop Shah. This was the only ball that was not required at this time. She has been very stable with her batting, making sure she hits only the areas where the fielders are not on the boundary. As you can see, rightly used.
Result of the boundary is that the fielder at mid-off moves back to the boundary. As once again we see a boundary and a single. This is excellent from the batters. It's 100 up now for Zimbabwe women's side, and they stand up and appreciate this partnership. It's hot conditions inside, both the batters adapting well and showing good composure.
Same old field for beloved Biza. Shot cover in place.
These are 35 of 47. Alice just moved to her 50, 51 of 69. Good comeback in the over. 3 dots. That's a bit loose. Just being a bit careless, giving an easy single away. The bowler is doing well. The fielders need to back that up. 6 runs off the over with the ball to go in the 21st over. And once again, Callis is on strike. Once again, good ball within the stumps. Another dot. 21 gone. It's 101 for 2.
Very, very good partnership for Zimbabwe. Callis getting up to her 50, her 4th 50 of the career. And a timely one. Registered and made their mark before this ODI series ended. Great to see. Pakistan have been good in the field. Very, very pleased and happy. Tino Maboyo alongside me. Very warm welcome, Tino.
Good afternoon, Faisal. Beautifully played. You've got to appreciate how well these two have played. Once again for Zimbabwe. Well calculated. She gets herself another 4.
Got on top of it very, very nicely. Beautiful roll of the wrist, getting the hands out in front, making sure she was in complete control. That is a classic example of a traditional sweep shot. Fiza has really shown her range. Absolute delight to watch. Time plays it and gets through the field and will get to the boundary. You may say it was a misfield, but the shot deserved the boundary.
It's the previous shot that's forced her to bowl short and wide. She was very quickly onto it. Probably should have done better in the field, to be honest. You can see the disappointment from the bowler, Momina. Zimbabwe keep rattling along. 109 now.
It was a very, very unlikely mistake there from Sayeda Roop Shah. She's generally brilliant. It was an absolute whip in the shot as well. That probably might have beaten her for pace off the bat of Biza. Ariel just short of that fielder at extra cover. Another good one for Zimbabwe. 22 done. 109 for 2.
Kelis Lovo. What a wonderful innings we've seen from her. She's been threatening in the first couple of matches. A couple of contributions, but wow, how good has she been today? She's been devastating on anything full. She's strong offside in particular. She's also been able to take on the spinners when they came into the attack early because of how well Zimbabwe had played the faster bowlers up front. She really has been a shining example at the top of the innings. Brings up her 4th ODI 100. I mean, half century, beg your pardon.
I know you want her to score 100, Tino. Don't make it up. Well, she's played beautifully, especially against spin when she had to generate her own pace. She did it beautifully. Oh, this is close. This is very full, and the finger's gone up. Well, 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 as we just praised her, this is the typical commentator's curse has struck again.
Too full. And if you're going to be sweeping on the line of the delivery, then you need to make sure you get bat on ball. Probably would have been better served looking to lap that because of how full the delivery was. But just as we were singing Kelis's praises, she makes her way for 51 and 72. Zimbabwe lose their third, 109 on the board.
Raniararo, new batter. 11 games, the average of 20, highest of 33 not out, just the 18 years of age. Most of these Zimbabwean cricketers are into their teens or early 20s, and that is a good sign for Zimbabwean cricket. These youngsters getting exposure at such a young age, playing in different conditions in different parts of the world, can only be good for Zimbabweans women cricket going forward. Rube has got a short cover and a short mid-wicket catching for her, for the new batter. Well kept, Munibali.
Well, she played well until now. Kelis Lovo. That was plumb in front. Pitched middle, going straight on to hit middle. And the disappointment in the dugout. They realize how well she's played. And how she just needed to carry on. Pakistan would be overjoyed because this partnership in particular has been a thorn in their flesh in the series. 32 in the first ODI. Kellis and Beloved together. 57 in the second. 87 today. Outside edge. That'll run away. And it will run away to the boundary. First one for Pasipanojga.
I'll say the Rupsha is really giving it a good rip. A little bit of drift and then the turn. The fielders catching in front of the wicket for the new batter. No one behind it in the slips. Would have been a regulation catch. Classical leg spinner's delivery. What does she has to say to her skipper? As a bowler, can come down to you as well. If you want a particular fielder, can insist it with your skipper. Now she's got a slip in place. One. Crucial for Zimbabwe here to string another partnership, and the batters coming in to join Biza need to realize that she's in very good touch and complete control. They just need to hang in there for her until they get hold of the pace and bounce of the pitch and can play their own game. Good finish from Saida Rupsha. 23 done, 114 for 3.
इधर ही रुक जाती, वो सामने रुक जाएगी। आ रही है वो आ रही है। फाइनल रुक जाओ। नतालिया
Change of bowling at the far end. Natalia Pervez doesn't bowl very regularly, especially in this 50-over format. So with the low full toss.
Some runs for Pasipanojga in that second ODI. So she's had a sighter in the series. She's got an understanding of how the surface with the local soil plays. Interesting how she'll find this pitch with the soil of Australian origin. She did spend a good amount of time in the middle.
Well, there was a tumble by Natalia and tumble by the fielder as well. Anna Beg. Crucial phase because we've seen, like we say, like after 3 or 4 wickets, Zimbabwe really capitulate. But remember, at that time they were chasing in both the games. Now they have to set a target. They have to take this innings deep. I'm just wondering, and I'll bring you in, Tino, that what is going through Biza's head right now?
Right now, she's thinking I need 5 more runs to get my second half century of the series, I think. And looking forward, I need to make sure that I bat as long as possible through this innings. She'll realize that it's been her and her partner who's just departed who have been the mainstay of the Zimbabwean innings. I'm pretty sure her words to her incoming partners will be, just stick around with me. There's lots of time to bat. And conditions are good, so let's take advantage of them.
Well, take advantage of Vigo Tell. Smartphone. Introducing Smart 9 Pro. Very slick, very smart, very elegant. Just like Biza's innings, which has been very elegant. And none better illustration of the shot that we just seen. And despite the fumble, well, I was going to say they're not going to run the second, but they did. Good running, good awareness.
Yeah, great awareness from the Zimbabweans. It wasn't much of a fumble, but it shows you, one, that they're aware, two, they're quick to react. Sidra Amin, the fielder.
She's one of the better fielders with a strong arm as well. As she was recovering, she couldn't get in a strong throw. And very nicely played, standing up tall, meeting the ball with the full face of the bat and the turn of the wrist. Classy. 24 gone, Zimbabwe 119 for 3. Away from a half century, Biza.
One away now, beloved Biza, from would be another very accomplished innings at one-day international level for her. So much maturity and so much control thus far.
Slips back in for the new batter. Bounce and aerial, but away from the fielders. Good thing is she's handed the strike right back to Biza.
Half century, number 3 in women's ODI cricket for beloved Biza. It's her second in the series. She follows up a half century in New Zealand a couple of months ago. She's hit a purple patch in her career, this young lady. Wonderful innings and a great contribution to the Zimbabwean score once again.
There's not just the quantity of runs, but the quality has been top class. Really enjoyable to watch. Some of her strokes were really out of the top drawer. Excellent strike rate as well. Really enjoying these conditions here at the National Bank Stadium. Very consistent run of form. Now Pakistan's got 2 catches in front of the wicket. Aroob tossing it up, asking the questions. Short cover catching and an extra cover catching. Go with that slip. Pakistan on the attack. Bounce there for the wrist spinner. To close out over number 25 is 122 for 3. Talia Perez continues. So elegant, so easy on the eye when she leans into that front foot drive. Either it's a full-blown drive or just a check drive.
Well, projected scores. Currently, 4.8 pine will get them 243. I'll be happy with that, but I don't think they'll think it's competitive enough. 6 and over will get them 270. It'll be a good effort to get there from here.
This is good. This is risk-free, especially when the communication is as good as it was on that occasion. Soft hands, knocking the ball into the gap, and the communication superb. Pakistan, in the absence of their usual skipper, Fatma Sana, looking for some answers there in the field. That big partnership for the third wicket, and another one taking shape now. 15 of 18 for this fourth wicket for Zimbabwe. Does emphasize that what Fatma Sana means for this team. A bit flat in the field as well. A couple of fumbles. One from Sidra Amin, who's substituting. She's very good. Earlier on, there was one from Sayyida Rubsha. Very, very rare sight. You know, what would you say about the quality of this girl, Biza? Like I said, not just the quantity, but the quality of her play.
Well, I've seen a number of women cricketers over the years in Zimbabwe, but when I look at beloved Biza, she surely is one of the better ones that have come out of Zimbabwe cricket, and she's still very young. Now, is that an outside edge? No, it's not, says the umpire. There was a sound, definitely, but it didn't sound like leather on wood.
The way Biza is looking at her pad, well, this was away from everything. Could only have been the ball. Natalia was sure. Muniba was even more convinced. But the person that mattered the most said no. And that is all that will count. Cover has gone back. Just the two of the over from Natalia Pervez. 26 done. Zimbabwe 124 for 3.
Second half century in the series, the third of her ODI career. Beloved Biza. How she would love, and what a wonderful opportunity it is for her to kick on from here. Continue to lead the charges for this Zimbabwean side. You were asking about my thoughts of her. Her maturity for such a young woman is next to none. The confidence that she possesses. I remember, I think I was either on air with you or Ali Yunus in the first ODI when she walked out there and played beautiful strokes, the first 4 or 5 deliveries she faced. Be able to do that with confidence and at this level in different conditions shows you that she's set apart from the rest.
I would want to stop you, Tino, here, because we don't want to put another curse on her, and we just did that. I did not want to cut you short, Tino, but I had a feeling we'd gone a bit too far in her praises. Although it is Ranyararo and not Biza. I got too excited. I didn't want to see Biza get out, and she hasn't, but Ranyararo, she has yoked herself.
Yeah, that's actually a good delivery. And I say that because it's drifted in right at the end. She's played down the wrong line, hasn't quite watched the ball all the way to the bat. And that's been her outdoing. She goes for 7, 124 for 4 now.
Adele Zamunu, new batter. Partnership just lasted 15 runs for that 4th wicket. Adele 81 runs, her highest of 21. Again, very, very young in terms of age. Just 21 years of age. Young Arub is really putting on a show. Classic leg spin bowling from her. Now got herself 2 wickets.
Got to give credit where it's due. That's a good leg spinner's delivery. It's the air that's allowed the ball to drift back in. An interesting stat here coming in. Kelis Ndlovu, half century today, as well as beloved Visa. Only the 7th time it's happened in ODIs for Zimbabwe. 36 innings. So few and far between that these feats happen.
See that the development and the progress even through this tour. Oh, there was Ariel. She had 2 fielders for that. Yeah, the progress and development and the improvement is visible even through those 3 games. And that is something that everyone at Zimbabwean cricket should be very, very encouraged about. 27 gone, 126 for 4.
$126 for 4. Zimbabwe, 51 for Kelis, her first in the series, and beloved Biza, her second in the series. But once again, a majestic innings from the young woman. So free when there's width and there's length to be taken advantage of. Very expressive. Not afraid to take the fielders on, not afraid to take your long on and long off on when they're back. He's a great example for the other batters in the Zimbabwean side to follow.
Make a very good point here, Tino. It's smashed away. How far? Just towards that wide long on, and a sloppy miss. Pakistan haven't been at their best in the field today. Aisha Zafar making another unforced error. Biza profits with a boundary.
This should have just been 2. There's a full toss. She hasn't hit it as well as she wanted. But what Aisha's done is run in too quickly, trying to cut off the angle, and the ball's got away from her on this quick outfield.
Misunderstanding there. Oh, all is well that ends well here for Zimbabwe. The best pieces of cricket that we've seen in the last minute or so. A full toss, not being put away properly, misfield, and almost a mix-up in the running between the wickets.
Thought about running on the misfield.
That's Arup challenging Biza. Try your luck with me, girl. That's what she's telling her. Even now, chirping along. He's a very good fielder, I tell you that. This has gone through. This is delectably played. Just delaying her shot just a little too long to find that gap and beat Arup Shah.
You're spot on, Faisal. The delaying of the shot, because the previous ball, she hit it straight at that fielder. So the awareness to know that this time I just need to hold on that stroke that little much longer to be able to get the gap. Wonderful cricket.
Maturity beyond her age. That's what one can say about Biza. Smashed away. Go fetch that. Back-to-back boundaries. And Zimbabwe on the charge, thanks to beloved Biza. 28 gone, 138 for Zimbabwe.
Has been a meticulous innings from beloved Biza. Same time, Arup Shah has come up with the plan. It was wonderful to see having a field set, very much attacking on all the batters that have come to bat against her. She has kept it.
The runs are coming quite easily now. Zimbabwean batters from defense to attack. Now they become, and 6 runs per over from here on will get them to 270, roundabout there. And that will be a very good score. Again, tossed up. Bat nowhere close to the pad. It's been a tough outing for Pakistan for the first time in this series. It's been very hot in Karachi.
Yes, wonderful to see the Zimbabwean cricketers challenging the bowling side of Pakistan, and they have put their main bowler Diana Beg under the pump straight away with the new ball, and then they are taking the charge against all the spinners.
They're coming quite easily now, especially beloved Biza. How well she's played. She's shown glimpses of brilliance in this series. This is now her highest score in ODI cricket. That's job well done. It's not easy in this heat. Pakistan on attack. They've got 2 fielders at cover. They want her to drive. Adil.
Good mature cricketing shot that was from Adele as well, because she knows that Biza is all set out there and she doesn't need to take any risk. All she has to do is to get off the mark and bring Biza back on her strike. Biza has been meticulous against even the good bowling of Pakistan. She has been able to rotate the strike, which is the key to her consistency.
Again, right between the 2 fielders. She carries on to impress. She moves to 66 now. 29 gone. 142 for 4.
So Natalia Pervez filled in for Diana Beg. Diana Beg went for plenty of runs in her first overs, but I think it would be an ideal stage to bring back your main bowler and give her the confidence that is needed at the most. But Natalia did well also. She was also not being given much opportunity to bowl, and this is her first game in this ODI series. Now we have a change in the bowling. Ramin Shamim have come to bowl from the far end.
Pakistan in search of a wicket. They need to break this partnership. The previous partnership was very good, and this one also 18. Most of the contribution being done by Biza, who scored on 66 at the moment.
Slightly shorter in length from Ramin and pulled away towards deep mid wicket. So whenever Ramin comes to bowl, she bowls the first ball at a very good spot. But then it gets slightly edgy towards the batter that they're able to find runs. So this is where she might want to think that to stay consistent and put pressure on the batters.
Look, she's coming back after an injury. She was hit on her hand against in South African series, so she was out of cricket for quite good 2 months probably. So she's making a bit of a comeback. She didn't play the first game, played the second one, got a couple of wickets. So probably that's the reason she's a bit rusty, as you say. She starts off well, then loses her way a little bit in the middle. Yeah, you expect better numbers than this as she's bowled in this inning. She's into her 6th over, given away 26 runs.
Yes, talking about her reputation, her accuracy has been the key, and she has always challenged the batter with her consistency. And this is where they get tired of and then try to go hard up against her, and she provides wickets to her team. Her best is 3 for 18.
Edged for a boundary. It's all working. It's all going Biza's way at the moment. Even the edges are going to the boundary. She moves to 71. What a brilliant knock she's playing for her team.
A little bit was provided from Ramin this time, but Biza was all eyes and played it very well into the gap. Transferred her weight onto the back foot and knew that there is no one protecting that area. And wonderful boundary this is for her.
That's the trouble with this field setting where you have no one at the boundary line on offside. Anything that goes through the gap goes for the boundary. 30 gone, 148 for 4.
First 10, Zimbabwe scored 53. In the next 10, they did 42. And in the next 10, they scored 53 for the loss of 2 wickets. So 4 wickets have fallen so far. And beloved Biza is out there playing a meticulous inning and complimenting her teammates. She has to stay there.
Yeah, and that's where the improvement has come. Zimbabwe has been really poor in those from 10th to 40th over. They've lost most of the wicket in that phase. But here, they just lost a couple of wickets till now. More runs. Just one of it. So this is where the betterment is. That's where the improvement is. That's what you want to see from these young nations, young cricket teams. That they keep on improving with every game. Zimbabwe can be proud of this effort that they put in.
Yeah, at the moment we can see Pakistan team in a bind because 20 overs are yet to come, and we can surely see this partnership continues like they're playing. Lofted shot over the head of the bowler. They might put Pakistan team in jeopardy, and there can be a confusion because no run was there and no communication between the two. That created a lot of trouble in the stumps, but thankfully they're all right. So it's 150 up for Team Zimbabwe. What a great innings from the batters, especially beloved Biza.
Yeah, you got to avoid those confusions. I thought there was 2 available. But somehow they delayed the call for the second. There were plenty of time. Natalia in with the throw. That's what they don't want to see, a confusion ending up in a run out. Because they're going so fine, they're doing so well. They don't want to just lose the way from here on. You remember that series Pakistan had against Ireland? It was probably a couple of years back in Lahore. Ireland were really struggling in the one days. Again, headed straight. Yeah, that will beat the fielder. This is excellent. This is top batting from Adele this time. Down the ground, 4 more runs.
That was some shot from Adele. Punched it along the ground for 4 runs, so it wasn't easy. The length was provided, but the execution was so commanding from her.
And the idea to hit it straight. Very confident now with every stroke they're playing. Yeah, coming back to the same story. So Ireland did struggle in the ODI series, but by the end of the ODI series, they were so good. They improved so much. They realized the conditions, they understood them, and then they were able to win the T20 series after that.
To sum it up, they came out of syllabus in the T20s. They had us under the pump and they won their first series against Pakistan for the very first time. I was a part of that series, and yeah, that was not easy at all because they batted really well and they showed that how they assessed the situation and made a comeback. So it's 31 gone, it's 155 for 4.
Right, so you were there in that series, huh? That gives us a few questions to ask from you. What happened there? What happened? Was Pakistan a bit easy, or was Ireland very good, or they improved on their all departments? Again, straight, but this time the fielder is quite fine.
Well, honestly speaking, we took them very lightly after their impression in the ODI series. But I want to praise their skill set in T20s. Their opening batter, Lewis, she was too good, and her skill against T20 was far better than what she showed us against. Oh, there might be a chance, but no, there was no thick edge. But Muniba did fumble it.
Turn, great pace also, great area, great length. That's where she needs to be. Again, similar sort of delivery. She's appealing for it, but she's not going to get this. So a bit of a comeback from Ramin Shamin in this over. A couple of good deliveries. Right area, right channel. A bit of turn also.
I'm more amazed at the bounce that the spinners are getting on this pitch. Usually the wicketkeeper collects it from middle of the stumps, but it is being carried at top of stumps. But I want to add one more point here. Beloved Biza is very much comfortable playing straighter shots. Nobody has challenged her within the stumps, trying to pack the offside and give a little room and make her play to the leg side. Yes, we have defensive fielders against leg spinners and even against Ramin, but she hasn't been challenged enough within the stumps.
Yeah, see, the intent has been so positive that anything you ball in her zone, if it's pitched up or if it's there to be hit, it's been hitting so beautifully well. Pakistan may be avoiding those boundaries. This is better. This over has been good from Ramin Shamin. Probably where you would want her to be as an off spinner. 32 gone, 157 for 4.
We have a change in the bowling now. Tasmia has been brought back into the attack. She has been the most successful bowler for Pakistan in this innings, picking up 2 wickets in her first spell, and has been given the responsibility to do the same against the set better beloved Biza. And alongside her is Adele, who is also looking very comfortable and playing it diligently.
Yeah, to my surprise, only 3 overs for Diana Baig. Yes, she's given away 17 runs, but she's the most experienced bowler of this lineup. Tasmia has bowled 5 overs for 27, couple of wickets to her. Pulled away beautifully. Fielder takes it. Tasmia comes back, gets the big wicket. It's Biza who has to walk back, scoring 73. Alia taking a nice, neat catch.
Tasmia surely was lucky on this occasion because it was pitch short and came from the middle of Biza's bat, but the only fielder was out there under the line of the ball, and it went straight to her. We could see from the reaction of the coaches that they were also disappointed at this shot. And a little bit of celebration from Tasmia because she knew that it wasn't a very good delivery, but she picked up a wicket of it. So it's 73 runs that beloved Biza scored of 88 balls, hitting 12 boundaries, 157 for 5.
Christine Mutasa. Just 1 run in her career. But what she can do best is stay there till the end. They must face as many balls and as many overs they can from here on. Because yes, the main run scorer, she's back in the hut, beloved Biza. Pitched way outside the leg stump. She's not going to get that. But you really cannot blame beloved Biza for going for that shot. It was there to be hit. But the execution not quite right. She hit it straight in the hands of the fielder.
Absolutely, it was there to hit. It was a short pitch delivery from Tasmia, but unlucky Biza that she could not time it into the gap and ended up giving it straight to the fielder. And that reaction was so disappointing from the coach as well. It was a good ball again from Tasmia, and Christine is taking her time on the pitch. She needs to get her body behind the ball, but all they need to do is to go and play these over. As long as these two stay on the pitch, they can chip in, and their contribution will surely add a lot of pressure into the dagger of Pakistan team as well, because they made changes to their playing 11. Their captain is not playing. Their consistent performer Sidra Amin is not the part of the side.
Yeah, it's good from Pakistan's part that they've given opportunities to lots of players in this series. They've been changing in every game. Tasmia did miss out in the previous game. Munibali, she's back at her usual. Now we'll have to see which position that she bats on. She's usually an opener batter. But here in this series, the 2 openers, Gulfiroza and Sadaf Shams, they've been brilliant. So we'll have to see what number that Munib Ali play at. Probably at number 3. That's not an ideal delivery to be bowling at this time. Although she's made a good comeback. She's taken a wicket, broken the partnership.
Tasmia is improvising on this pitch. It is good to see trying to hit the deck hard, and that has been the key on this pitch. This is Australian soil, and when you try to hit it hard, it surely creates bounce. And that's where Tasmia has been really lucky. She picked up 2 wickets on short deliveries. Came back within the stumps, and wonderful way to end the over. So it's 33 gone, 160 for 5. We have a change in the bowling now. Aisha Zafar has got a ball in her hand. She's becoming a regular bowler for Pakistan team. And she's doing well. Have got only 1 wicket in 38 matches. That is concerning, but economy is okay because she comes in bowl in the middle phase of the innings.
There's a chance. Fielder coming under. Takes it another time. Alia again taking a great catch. Aisha Zafar taking the wicket on the very first delivery she bowls. Christine will have to walk back.
So luckily a wicket has been added into the column of Aisha Zafar. So what a start this has been for her. Wicket of her very first ball of this over. And she has done the job. A part-timer has provided a wicket. An easy catch at mid-off by Alia Riaz. So Christine Mutasa has gone, scoring 2 of 4. So it's 160 for 6. And now it's time for drinks. These two batters must be deciding that we have to stay here for longer. And this is how the wicket fell off the first ball of Aisha Zafar. He wanted to play it lofted over mid-off fielder but couldn't get the distance at all. Plenty of overs are left. And Nombelo Simbanda, the captain, has walked to the crease. Highest score of 33 and an average of 10. But this stay from her would be vital because she needs to stay there till the end of this innings and continue scoring runs alongside her partner Adele, who is looking good. Have scored 12 of 15, but so far her inning has been really compact and composed. Good stuff. This is from Sibanda. Played it off the back foot. She can take her time. She can see the behavior of the pitch. Doesn't need to rush into things because she has got sufficient time. But these tossed up deliveries from Aisha Zafar are surely inviting her to go after it. But she has to remain patient.
Yeah, the concern has been not playing complete quota of overs for Zimbabwe. Another time they're now again the verge of being bowled out. Again, was there an edge? Was there an edge? The expressions behind the stumps says there was an edge. Beautifully bowled. Turn also, yes, thick outside edge. Big edge. So they've got to find a way to play out these 50 overs, Zimbabwe. The previous two games, they were bowled out before 40 overs. Over here also, they're struggling now. Although they've been given an opportunity by Muniba behind the stumps.
Absolutely, Aisha would have finished a maiden with 2 wickets, but she will still finish a maiden with a wicket. So wonderful over this is from Aisha. It's 34 gone, 160 for 6.
There's an opportunity for Tasmir to get a fifer though. 3 for 30 at the moment. But Bank Alphala proudly supports women's cricket, and through its Pehchan current account, it's helping women build their identity and confidence beyond the game. So open your account instantly using bankalphala.com. So it would be huge if she's able to get a fifer even.
Absolutely, on a pitch like that, that has been supportive for batters. But she has been courageous. She is not shying away from trying variations and different lengths on the surface. She is challenging the batter by bowling those Yorkers and then changing her length to short pitch deliveries. So yes, she surely has got that ability where she will be able to pick wickets. And especially on a surface like that, you don't want to become predictable. And that's what she has been doing so far in this match.
And you got to give a lot of credit to her fitness also. Oh, there was an opportunity. Surely only Diana Bay could have taken such a stunner in this side. She tried her best. Yeah, that's what the disappointment is about. She was almost in business.
That's what we were talking about, that she surely is not hesitating away from trying different things. This time it was away at the off stump and it was slightly short from Diana, but she tried her best. Wonderful effort it was from her. But she can adjust her position because she's coming too far from the ring.
Now talking about her fitness, she's worked on it. Wasn't easy when the match started, and she bowled with good spirit, great sprint, with some energy, and she's bowled 7 overs, all 7 overs in heat. And in these warm conditions, she's done really well, taken 3 wickets for 32.
Surely these conditions have put them under test, and it hasn't been very much easy out there. We can see the struggle on the faces of the bowlers, but they are not letting it visible because of their fitness. Tasmia is looking good into the last ball of her 7th over. And she is bowling each ball with the same pace and accuracy.
And intensity. She wants to do well.
Wonderful end of her over. So it's 35 gone, 162 for 6.
$15 overs remain. It's the captain who's got the responsibility to try and shepherd her team through from here on to the end of the innings. She joins Adele Zimbabwe 13 from 20. Very good afternoon, Eamon. Kainat, I beg your pardon. I could have sworn a second ago when I turned to the right, it was Eamon. Hi.
Hi, Tino. How are you? Well, the look on your face. It was surprising. It's like you saw magic.
Literally 5 seconds before, I had Eamon sitting next to me, so I'm surprised. But welcome anyway.
Well, I see Aisha Zafar bowling once again. Well, she's not a regular bowler, but I see her bowling every day now. So I think she has changed herself from a batter to an all-rounder.
I like this field they've got set, which is why Adele Zimbabwe is looking to go as square as possible, because there's the mid-wicket, but there's also a very straight mid-on fielder, which doesn't allow her just to punch the ball back up the ground to long on. So she's got to go across the line and look square. In the air, that should be a couple of bounces to the long on fielder.
But she's trying to hit big. There is a huge gap on the mid-wicket side, but was not able to cross that. 36 gone, 165 for 6.
.165, Zimbabwe. Tasmia been very impressive. 3 for 32 into her 8th over. And I guess that's a sense of encouragement for her, having played that first match and then not getting an opportunity into the second. But then to be called back into the starting 11, bowling in the afternoon for the first time Pakistan, and and performing the way she has early wickets. Must be a massive boost of confidence for her.
Well, absolutely. And the confidence and the way she has been bowling will keep on improving the more she bowls in international games. It is going to be better for her. But I would still like to see some more better lines by Tasmia. And apart from that, it's a great sign that she's a left arm bowler. And after a very long time, Pakistan is going for a left arm.
Short, but there are two fielders leg side, and this one goes straight to find leg. So just a single. Mid on, mid off, both up in the circle now because Zimbabwe hasn't looked to go over the top. What she does is go square and go very nicely square. Acres of space there, she finds the boundary.
That was two outside off stump, very easy pickings for Adele. Just timing it well, making sure she crosses the point fielder. Huge gap over there. Very easy to get boundaries from that area. And of course, ball moving away from her gets even easier. In the middle now. Spectators are given in their all. The match is intense and so is the sun. Keep your skin protected with Rivaj SPF 60 sunblock and enjoy the game to the fullest. Pakistan's most trusted sunblock, Rivaj SPF 60 sunblock.
Oh, that's beautifully timed. Now, the previous one, she didn't quite connect. This one, she's waited a split second, finds the gap. 176 for 6.
Well, I see another confident innings by Adele, just as we have seen from Biza and Callis, the way they were playing. Adele is exactly playing like them. The previous shot as well was a complete example of how she's playing straight, didn't turn her bat at all, very confident. Slip in place for Aisha. A packed field.
You know, you'll find that Nomvelo Subanda will play a very different role to that. Very circumspect, not very expansive, but she'll hang around. In hanging around, she just needs to remember that she just needs to keep that scoreboard ticking. Keep supporting Adele Zimunu, who's doing well at the other end. Nicely swept away. She should be able to come back for 2 because she's got it fine enough.
Well, they're going great. They keep on finding those singles and doubles, rotating the strike.
Oh, she's Out there. She's looked to go fine again to try and get another couple. She'll get the wide. That is one of her more favorite areas, behind square leg side.
Well, I think it's better to trap her on the offside rather than bowling on to her favorite areas. As you said, it's the leg side. Not too much of protection as well. Once again, they might settle for a single. .38 gone, 180 for 6.
.237. The current rate of 4.74 will give Zimbabwe. 252 will be competitive for them, you would think. Thick outside edge. That's running away. It should run away to the boundary. Will it make it? No, it won't. Good bit of fielding. Good chase by Gul Feroza. They'll get 3.
Well, that's one improved fielder that we have on the field. It's Gul Feroza. Giving her all on the field. As we see. A good save by Gul Feroza.
Fielder. A short catching cover. Right in front of the batter's eye line. Oh, beauty. Absolute beauty. Round the wicket. She's put a fielder in the batter's eye line for them to think about it. And then she's drifted it in between bat and pad. Brilliant cricket.
That's the game plan we have been talking about. They need to have a plan for every single player. And Momina now showing her character with the ball. She's too young for this, but she's making sure that she has a plan for the batter. Creating a gap in between. As we see, huge gap in between bat and pad. Completely missing the line and the ball.
Zimuna goes for 23, 183 for 7 now. She missed out in the second ODI. Zaichigora, but she's back into the side for this final game. The one-day series. Got a lot to improve about her batting. More renowned for her work with the ball in hand. She'll have to face up to Momina, who's got a slip in now for her. 2 catching fielders offside. Oh, she's looking for that front pad. Straight away, darts in the quicker one.
As we see this ball sharply turning in. Momina creating that gap in between. He knows this was important wicket. I think she wanted to try that again. Right, it's exactly same line and length.
She's definitely searching for that front pad. Lines and lengths in this over have been immaculate. She's got the ball right in the area where she wants it to. Close in field, a leg side as well. Short catching mid-wicket. So on the attack, Pakistan. End of the 39th, 183 for 7. Eleven overs remain. 183 for 7. Squeezed out. Offside by the captain. Oh, there should have been 2 there. There should have been 2. They settle for 1.
Absolutely. I expect some better fielding by Sadaf as she was chasing the ball with the ball. She could have been a little faster. As we see, slight bit of hesitations at the very beginning. That's why they settled for a single.
We saw the projected scores that came up a moment ago. Kainat, how do you envisage Zimbabwe would go about their batting for these remaining 10 plus overs to try and get as many as possible? Taken! She's tried to get that back past the bowler hard along the ground. She's hit it hard, but unfortunately straight back at her. It's a good catch because it's gone low and it's gone quickly.
It seemed very easy for Aisha. Very casual catching. A good catch at the end. This bowler's back drive. She wanted to hit hard. Very low. Picked it right in front of her. Didn't have to move a bit. She goes for none. It's 184 for 8.
$184 for 7 becomes 184 for 8. And that brings Lindo Kushe Mabero to the crease. He had a good cameo. 30 odd in that closing of Zimbabwe's innings in the second ODI. I'll look to some runs from her. Another tight field. Oh, well bowled. That one goes straight on. Goes straight on past the outside edge.
Let me answer your question after we look at the wicket once again. It was hit hard though. Not an easy catch. Of course, very low. She didn't have to move. Still in the crease. Aisha. Did she even bowl? Well, I think from here onward, they should try to bat through the 10 overs and make is as in favor of them as many runs as possible on the board. Keep just rotating the strike.
But Edge, I'll have to be in agreement with you there because they've not been able to bat their allotted 50 overs in the series as of yet. So 40 overs gone, 10 remain for Zimbabwe, 186 for 8. (21 to 30), the most productive phase for Zimbabwe, 53 for 2 then. Vigatel smartphone. Introducing the Smart 9 Pro, your style partner. Long off comes off the boundary into a mid-off area, but we saw that Mabero's not afraid to go over the top in the previous innings.
Yeah, she's not afraid to go over the top, but the pressure is still on. So many fielders up in the circle, they're just on catching, slip in place, always a chance to get out. Little late to decide that one. Wanted to hit that, but it's two fielders on the boundary.
Tucked leg side for a single. 1 for 30 for Momina with a couple of balls to go in her 8th over. Swept away. Yeah, she plays that well. Just a little shimmy to the offside so that she can get the ball working leg. She's important from here till the end as well, the captain.
And also the fact that it's a lefty-righty combination that's betting right now, so it's always difficult to have that consistent line. (41 gone, 189 for 8.
Zimbabwe's highest score in the 3 matches of this ODI series. An opportunity to grow that just that little bit more. A lot of time in terms of overs, 8.5. It's the wickets column that's a little bit thin. That's how they've compiled their runs. No sixes, 26 fours. But it's those dots that are also quite a number. 141 dots. First 40 overs. And that swept away again nicely. And it's a great bit of fielding once again. So athletic, the Pakistan fielders. She saves 1.
Gul Feroza once again. Aroof Shah, pardon. As expected, Aroof Shah being very athletic on the field. Great effort. Just look at her hand position. Absolutely brilliant by Arup. Full length dive outside the boundary.
Yeah, now that's happened a couple of times to Mabero. She's expecting the ball to turn in. And it's just gone straight on with the arm. Just need to play her more like a little medium pacer.
Well, now they're getting desperate for those singles. They need to understand that they need to stay there for as long possible to add a couple of more runs to the score. Just 2 more wickets to go.
That's a good over. Just the 3 runs from it. 8 remain in the innings for Zimbabwe. 192 for 8. Couple of wickets remaining in the innings. Pakistan will want to wrap this up as quickly as possible. Zimbabwe will want to get to 200 for a start. And then as many as they can past that. 51 and 73 for Ndlovu and Biza. Their fine form throughout the series has continued in this final one-dayer.
I haven't seen Diana Baig bowl back in the innings. She just bowled those 3 overs, and after that, she didn't come back. So fast bowlers might be the key over here. Couple of Yorkers or so deliveries might take some wickets.
If I take you back to that second one-day international, Fatima Sana brought herself back at the end and got the seamers back on. That's what wrapped up the innings for Pakistan and wrapped it up quickly. I think that's not a bad ploy to go back to in this instance. Now, the spinners have got a couple of wickets, but go back to your strike bowlers. You've been successful with your spinners. They've got some wickets for you. At this stage of the innings, you really want to be wrapping this up as quickly as possible. Get your top bowlers back on.
Also, it will be good for the fast bowler's confidence as well. Diana Baig, because when she started the bowling attack, she was hit for a couple of boundaries, and she's not back after that till now. So couple of more runs on Momina.
They approach the 100 mark. 200 mark, I beg your pardon. Doesn't get through.
Punches, but unable to take that single. Even though the fielders are coming from the edge of the circle.
I think that's come off the glove. We'll have to check the signal. Yes, it has. Confirmation. And the end of the 43rd. 195 for 8.
Asha Zafar, she's done more than a decent job in this game. She's a part-timer into her 6th over. 2 for 13. Her numbers in this game, very impressive. Looking for her 3rd wicket. This is her best bowling figures in her career, taking 2 for 13. It's a good time to welcome the former captain, Mr. Salman Butt, alongside me.
Thank you, Ali. Another dot, and Pakistan have made a very decent comeback. At a stage when Callis and Biza were batting, it seemed as if they could get along, and one of them could get to 100. Maybe they can cross the 250 mark, but at the moment, Pakistan in full control. This is well bowled again.
Yeah, but definitely some encouragement for a Zimbabwean team. This is the first time in this series they have played more overs, like over 40, more than 40 overs that they've played in this inning, 43 now. So this is what you want to see. Young sides keep on improving with every game.
Yeah, absolutely. They've struggled to come this far in an innings, and this is good progress. Sibanda on 19, the captain. This one was full driven, but straight to the fielder at short cover. Ends the 44th over, 195 for it.
Umaid Asif, the bowling coach for Pakistan women's side, he'll be happy for how the team have progressed as bowling side. They've kept things in control, disciplined, because they've been changing few players in the bowling side. So he should be a happy man that bench strength is getting better.
Yeah, he's so far done well with the job at hand. And also the spin bowling coach, Abdul Rahman. Spinners have bowled reasonably. And this one is dispatched to the boundary. Closer to the batter in their half and in the hole. Drop kicks this one in the gap. Mid-on up in the circle. Huge vacant spaces. And the batter had all the encouragement to go after this one. Successfully done.
Yeah, very leg side-ish. Momin Riasit. And you don't have protection on that mid-wicket area. This is asking for trouble. She's very young, into a 3rd game. Lot to learn, long way to go. There is the men who matter.
Yeah. 4 of them in a line. Wahab watching on, talking to his staff as this one is played for 1. And Zimbabwe moved to 200. This is well done by Team Zimbabwe. Yes, they stand up and they cheer. Appreciate the batters.
Yeah, job well done. They won the toss, had no hesitation in batting first, testing conditions. Gone past 40 overs and now 200. They surely can be proud of this effort, this young Zimbabwean women's side. No wonder Fabregas was not in a good mood. To his liking, I think they've given away lots of runs and played lots of overs. Because once you're worked so hard and you want these young sides, they want to dominate these young sides.
Oh, there's a misunderstanding and the throw is at the wrong end. And the fielder, well, at the moment they're appealing for that particular end, but they had a greater chance at the other end. But I think they have got the wicket because the batter has started to move towards the dugout.
Yeah, confusion all around, everywhere. Muniba wasn't sure where the batter is, but the good part is that she carried on with her run out. Look at this game. She knew that she's not gonna reach on the other end even. Another confusion, another wicket down. Mabero now walks back, scoring 8 runs. 9 down, 200 on the board. Linda Char, the new batter in. Just 5 matches, 3 runs. Very young, 19 years of age. Can she play out the remaining 5.1 overs? That's the question. Can they bat out for 50 overs? That will be a huge boost for this young side. Won't be easy. But from here on, Sibanda, the captain, will have to take most of the strike as we see fielders all around her.
Also coming back to the pitch, it has played pretty decently. End of 45, it's 200 for 9.
Diana Baig is back. She was only used for 3 overs early on with the new ball. Gave away 17 runs. Now she's brought back after 45 overs. A bit of a surprise. She wasn't used in the middle. Tasmia Rubab, all 8 overs for 42, got 3 wickets. But can she just wrap it off quickly in this over? That's the question. Five fielders inside the ring as Diana Baig rolls in, beautifully bowled. This pitch has shown good bounce and carry. This is how the last wicket fell. Lots of confusion. Look, they were just looking at each other. She had no problem that she wants to come, and then she was just left in the middle wondering what to do.
Yeah, and the throw was also an easy one at a good height for the keeper. And the batter, hesitant the second time, didn't have any time to make the ground then.
Yeah, the question I want to put you, Salman, you weren't here for the first game. It was the same pitch that was played the first game. It was, I suppose, it's an Australian mixture or Australian soil. It didn't have a similar sort of bounce in the first game. But this, as you mentioned in the pitch report, had a good bounce, good to bat. Do you agree with that?
Well, this is what it looked like today when I went there. It's felt firm, compact, well rolled in. But I would still like to see bigger cracks. A pitch which is watered more and a lot of heavy roll goes on it. I believe the 2-day gap is enough time to get the pitch back in, because the previous game was played on the other pitch. So let's assume 4 days they had to prepare this pitch. But still, they did a good job, decent enough, the groundsmen, because a lot of cricket has been played in the National Stadium, the PSL 22 games. Before that, the domestic half of the season is played here. So there's a lot of cricket happening here at the National Bank Cricket Stadium in Karachi. But the Australian pitch, the size of the cracks is too small. It is almost similar to the local pitches, but definitely the soil underneath, the black soil, the dark soil is much firmer, responds to to the bowlers much better. The ball comes on. Just have a look at this ball in the 46th over, carrying at a decent height to the keeper and not that much in pace as well.
Yeah, but the question, Salman, is why can't our local pitches have the same characteristics like Australian soil has?
They can have a better response. They can be rolled in with the heavy roller. You use a 5-ton one or a 3-ton one, water them as much as possible, create bigger cracks, make them more compact, and they will respond better. The clay content is different, and that is why the response is different, but definitely you can build them. We did this at the GIC in the GRT tournaments, and you could see the bounce was almost like how it happens back in Australia. So it's how you prepare. It's yes, soil has characteristics, but the outcomes can be different if you prepare it differently. How much water you put in, what sort of a roller you use, how much binding you have in the pitch, and what is overhead conditions. All those factors matter a lot.
Again, good bounce. The first game, this one was going to the wicketkeeper with 2 bounces, but here carrying it nicely to the wicketkeeper. 46 done, 201 for 9. A few members of Pakistan T20 side. Tuba Hassan also in the crowd watching the proceedings. She will be in action in a couple of days' time when the T20 series start here. Nisar Dilavri, one of the domestic coaches. He is also involved with Pakistan setup. Very good coach.
Yeah, in charge of the Lahore side of women's cricket. Takes care of the women cricketers in the LCCA and the NCA. Hard-working boy. This one is cut in front of the pitch, and there is protection. So another one to the total. Zimbabwe are doing a good job of hanging in there, making sure they play the maximum number of overs, utilize all the deliveries, and get as many as they can. This is the first time they have batted without the scoreboard pressure, and I'm sure they were looking to do that after the game 1 because the conditions were pretty good to bat, and it's much easier to field under lights.
Yeah, no wonder they were so happy at the toss when the captain Sibanda won it. She had her fingers crossed for the right call that she made, and she had no hesitation in batting first. Just in the first game, when she won the toss, she bowled first. Not after that. In the second game, she said she would have batted first, and now also here, she did bat first because the conditions have been testing. That's why I say somebody like Tasmia Rubab has done a great job bowling her 9th over in the heat. Bowled the new over, came back in the middle for a spell, and now finishing it off with a couple of over spell.
Yeah, and this is good for the young Pakistan players as well. Remember, there are a few inductions today who were not playing the previous 2 games. So them to come in and have this tough fielding conditions is good. And this is the very experienced Sidra Amin scoring a 50 not out in the previous game. A couple of 50s back-to-back. In the last series against South Africa, she scored a couple of hundreds. And she's just given some space for a youngster to come in. And this is good on her part. And a good decision from the team management as well. Because this is the only way that you give your young players a chance to get battle-hardened. Come and, get into that feel of things at international stage. And this is the captain who's also just suffering from a niggle in the hamstring. And Umaid Asif Earlier, he was in the other ground working with the T20 players, and now he's back here. This is well played. Full face of the bat. Good forward defense from Olinda. 47 complete. It's 2-4 for 9.
They're just making sure that every fielder is at the right spot. The right fielder at the right spot. Beautifully driven. There's no one out there at the deep. You will earn a boundary. That's a very, very good shot by the captain.
Well, as Shah Faisal would put it, gorgeous stroke. Opening the face of the bat, delaying the shot, utilizing the length of the ball because it was too full and it had to be played under the eyes, opening the face of the bat, well-controlled boundary.
Yeah, a few very important runs being scored. 8-run partnership. Every run matters. This time she pulls it. There is a fielder placed there. Just one more run. Just keep on scoring runs. Keep on piling on this total. 209 now. They must be very proud. Yeah, this management of Zimbabwe. Been able to play out 47.2 overs so far. Score 209 runs. And way outside the off stump. She should be looking to attack the stumps more at this hour. Because Olinda, she's a number 11. So bowling outside the off stump, just giving away easy runs. That's not going to help the team and herself. Look outside the off stump. Just try to look and hit the stumps.
What an experience for Olinda. Just 19 years of age. And on the back foot, trying to defend. Takes the shoulder of the bat. Goes to the third for another single. This is good understanding of the game. They're just trying to be there. Gather as many as they can. And making sure that they don't get out. Play the maximum number of overs. Only 2.5 remain now. And anything that comes their way in terms of runs is most welcome. And, well, even if it's not Vigotel, still people are taking selfies.
One more run added. One by one, bit by bit. They're getting there. 212 now. Jana Baig, only her 5th over of this inning, given away 26 runs. She was expensive with the new ball. She went for 3 boundaries in her first over. That really set the tone for a Zimbabwean inning. Very well played. Just one more run. They don't seem to be in a hurry or looking for big boundaries. All they're looking to do is play out the remaining overs, which is good. With every game, we have seen improvement. Another player who has made way for Munivali is Najia. Scored a fastest 50 in the first game. Delicate. Just be one though. Good over for Zimbabwe. 48 gone. 214 for 9. It's that time of the day when the lights are on. A wide signaled. Zimbabwe, they may not have exploded on the scoreboard, but batting through all these overs, fighting it out, they must be very proud. This effort, especially their captain, just hanging in there. 45 deliveries for her, 29 runs. More the runs, it's the time that she spent in the middle that matters. Right in the block hole. Yeah, Salman, but he's coached a few young sides. He's coached Singapore side also. What goes through these young sides when they come and play the bigger sides? You know the mentality more, Salman. So what Zimbabwe has done so far, are you happy with the progress?
Well, that mindset is absolutely different in different regions. It just depends what cricketing background you're coming from. There's so much in the mind that history can embed in you as a youngster. So imagine a youngster coming from Australia, doesn't know how to lose, doesn't believe in losing. And talk about somebody new to the job, they find it hard when they get close to the finish line, they don't feel normal. They feel as something different is going to happen. And that pressure can get to so many teams. We saw so many teams in the ICC men's events that when they come close to winning, they falter. And they start dropping catches, they start making different decisions. So it depends so much where somebody is coming from, what cricketing heritage they've been through. So history matters a lot, and winning in that is something that I think carries on from generation to generation. And you need to back your youngsters, you need to give them enough time, make sure that they are following the correct process, and stand with them in times of difficulty, because that's when they need you, not when the times they're doing well. Everybody's going to praise them.
How is it like in Singapore? I mean, they don't have a rich history as far as cricket is concerned.
Singapore is very different.
Yeah.
Very good boys, very obedient boys, very hardworking. But cricket is not their first priority. It's always going to come second or third to them, because they're all students or people who are working in different, aspects, different sort of work they do. Somebody is engineer, somebody is a banker, somebody is a financial manager, somebody is coming from a medical background. So this is what they do in, their free time. So you can't, beat professionals being a part-time professional. You have to be a full-time professional. And that is something what these associate teams need to really think about. Because unless cricket takes care of those boys in terms of finances and pulling them into cricket wholly and solely, they wouldn't be producing the same results. 49 gone, 218 for 9.
Last 6 deliveries. Yorker. Good start of the last over by Diana Baig. Right in the block hole. How many more can Zimbabwe get? Can they find a way to get to 225? To moral victory, that would be playing out 50 overs and get to 225. The captain has done really well. 31 of 50 deliveries. The commitment level that she has shown is just amazing. Bowled and in the gap also. Wonderful hit in the gap. Gets the desired result also.
Well, that is great control. Pulling the short ball and doing it very efficiently. Putting it in the gap with control and making sure it's away from both the fielders in the deep. Getting the valuable 4 runs. Adding to the total. Taking it to 222. 222 for 9. 4 balls remain. And just look at where those two fielders are. They are like 20 yards in from the boundary line. And this is the last over. When they were in the middle overs, they were exactly on the boundary line when they should have been where they are now. Now they're both gone back. This is well bowled. Not much room to work with. Cramping for space. Sibanda, but she's done well. The captain has fought well. 35 or 52 is the perfect way a captain would have fought on this number where she's coming. Showing resilience, showing mental strength, and also adding valuable runs, which can maybe later on help them defend it.
Yeah, at least something for the bowlers to bowl at, where they can feel that they can defend it. Because in the previous two occasions, they were just all over the place as far as batting is concerned, especially. They were bowled out inside 40 overs, but this will give them that momentum, the confidence going into the second inning. Would Pakistan be worried? They are without Fatma Sana and Sidra Amin. Then it's time for others to step up, to raise their hands and score in this game, especially to the people who've been given the opportunity. Munib Ali, somebody like Natalia Pervez.
Yeah, this will definitely give them something to get and some sort of challenge to conquer. And there is the captain in the bib tonight as Sibanda prepares to face the last ball and to maximize the advantage from it. Oh, it's a full ball and nothing much that she could gain from this. Ends it on a dot ball. This is decently bowled last over. Last 4 balls, dots from Diana Beg. And well done to the Zimbabwe batters. Sibanda in particular, the captain, finishing on 35 not out. And making sure that Zimbabwe bat out the 50 overs and getting to 222 for 9.
Absolutely. Job well done by Zimbabwe, we would say. They had a better of Pakistan side in this first inning. Playing out 50 overs. Yes, they may not have exploded on the scorecard, as I said, but still playing out the 50 overs, scoring 222 runs, giving something for the bowlers to go at. Pakistan batting side, who are without the 2 premier batters. They would feel that they can do something different in this last game of the series. Although, yes, the series has been lost, but something to really bowl at Pakistan.
These are the full quota bowlers who bowled really well and were economical, picking up wickets. Aroop Shah picking up 2, giving away 36 of 8 overs. And in the end, Aisha Zafar contributing with 2 more wickets, giving away 13, being the most economical bowler out of the whole of the Pakistan lot, bowling 6 overs. In the end, restricting Zimbabwe to 222 with only 9 extras.
Well, the pick of the bowlers, Tasmia Rubab, 3 for 49. She's out there with Kainat Imtiaz in the middle.
थैंक यू अली. मेरे साथ मौजूद है यहाँ पे तस्मिया रुबाब, जिसने 3 विकेट ली हैं, 10 ओवर बॉल किए थे. एक्सेप्शनल बॉलिंग स्पेल. तस्मिया, दिस इज़ योर फर्स्ट टाइम इंटरनेशनल एक्सपोजर मिल रहा है. हाउ डू यू रेट योर परफॉर्मेंस?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. जी, अल्लाह का शुक्र है, बहुत अच्छा था. तो मेरी पूरी कोशिश थी कि इससे ज़्यादा जितना टीम को बेनिफिट हो उससे और अच्छा कर सकूं.
एब्सोल्युटली. लेफ्ट आर्म बॉलर बहुत टाइम के बाद पाकिस्तान में आया है और सामने से अब आज बॉलिंग जो डियाना कर रही थी, आई एम श्योर कि अंडर प्रेशर होंगी आप, क्योंकि डियाना को स्टार्ट में हिट हो गया था. सो किस तरीके से अपनी नर्व्स को कंट्रोल किया?
जी, मेरी कोशिश यही थी कि अगर एक एंड से डैनी को बाउंड्रीज लग रही हैं तो मैं जितना मैक्सिमम डॉट्स पे जाऊं और प्रेशर बिल्ड करने की कोशिश कर सकूं.
मूविंग फॉरवर्ड अब जो आगे टूर्नामेंट आ रहा है उसके लिए जो परफॉर्मेंस यहाँ पे बहुत मैटर करती है ऑफ कोर्स, और जो अभी तक जो काम चल रहा है एंड द वे यू आर परफॉर्मिंग, डू यू थिंक दिस इज़ अ बिग स्टेप जो अब आगे जाके इट्स गोना हेल्प यू लॉट?
जी बिल्कुल, काफ़ी पॉजिटिव चीज़ें हैं जो हमें इस सीरीज़ से मिल रही हैं, और रिसेंटली हमने काफ़ी कैंप्स किए हैं, तो इंशाल्लाह हम आगे जो टूर्स आ रहे हैं उसमें अच्छा होगा इंशाल्लाह।
ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट, थैंक यू सो मच तस्मिया। हमारे साथ मौजूद थी तस्मिया रुबाब जिसने एक्सेप्शनल स्पेल किया, अपना 3 आउट किए। लेट्स हेड बैक टू द स्टूडियो।
Yeah, left arm pacer after 15 years in Pakistan women cricket. Tasmia Rubab bowled really well. So this is what Pakistan women require: 223 runs of 50 overs at 4.46 runs per over. That's coming your way after the break.
Things started off with a flurry of boundaries. Diana Big at the receiving end, providing width and length for the batters to go after her. They did so diligently. Tasmia with the first wicket. Bit of a nothing shot. Boundaries continue to flow. This was an absolute peach from Tasmia. 2 wickets down for 22 at this stage. Pakistan were right on top. Then this partnership between Visa and Chalice. Plenty of strokes, plenty of quality on display. Even against spin, which was more impressive because they had to generate their own pace and power. There you go. Well worth it celebration. Visa played an absolute masterclass. Had some luck here and there with the field. This was the third wicket. The partnership was broken at 109. Eda Rucha was in the middle of a very good spell. But so was Visa, timing the ball exquisitely, getting to her half century. Rucha continued a good wicket taking form. Whereas in the field, trapped in as Pakistan gave options. Plenty more bowlers. 8 in total use during this innings. Tasmia came back and took the third wicket. Still, Zimbabwe's response continued. They tried their best. Good partnership for the 7th wicket. Then Momina Riyasat came in and struck another wicket and a very good catch from Aisha. At this stage, it looked like they would have been bowled out, but that last wicket stand continued. An absolute catastrophe. Close to the innings. Couple of boundaries coming off of Diana Beg. 222 that Zimbabwe could muster, which they will be very, very proud of. 3 wickets for Tasmia Rubab, 2 for Arup Shah, and 2 for Aisha Zafar as well. 1 wicket for Momina Riyasat. Overall, Pakistan stuck at their guns. Their fielding wasn't as good, especially the ground fielding. Having already won the series, they are in control, and in control alongside me in the commentary box is Kainat Imtiaz. A very good evening, Kainat.
Very good evening to you as well, Shah. Too much talkings for you. Good job over there.
Innings was hectic. It was a very good innings, though. Plenty of running for you, though. You were just down at the other side of the ground. Everyone saw what you were doing. I'm not talking about the flash interview. Before that.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do. Pictures are as important.
Absolutely. Talking about this innings from Zimbabwe and the bowling innings for Pakistan, did you feel a little disappointed with the effort with the ball in the field for Pakistan? We'll talk about it. Sadaf Shams in great form. 2 90s and 100 in her last 3 games. 31 the average, and her career is on the up.
On the other hand, we have Gul Firoza, new to the squad, 7 games to her name. In the last game, she scored 100, her first maiden century. So far, so good for Gul Firoza as well. Very confident. These both have huge responsibility moving forward. Left arm medium, Sibanda. Just 29 years of age.
All in readiness now. Sibanda has got a slip. And message has been conveyed to everyone. We can start playing. Nice breeze. Beautiful evening. Umpire Pereira calls for play. Umvelo Sibanda. Nice crisp drive and a misfield to get us started.
Well, in the previous inning, we saw the ball was coming onto the bat. And as we know, as the match progresses, the ball is going to get even better. As you see, good punch over there. First shot by Sadaf Shams. She is continuing her form. Towards the square side.
This is her favorite area. Left arm over the wicket angle, allowing her that width to free her arms. She leant into the drive. And then the roll of the wrist to just find that gap behind square. That is a great start for Sadaf Shams. And again, don't bother chasing those. This is a very fast outfield. And Sadaf Shams into her groove very, very early.
It was way outside off stump. Once again, making full use of the bad delivery, Sadaf Shams. See it once again. As we see, bowling moving away on the front foot this time. Choosing the right area. No fielder on the boundary. Just making sure she crosses one fielder over there.
Change of field, that backward point and point fielder have come really close to each other. There is a very small gap between these two. Tighten up on the line, because if you bowl wide, Sadaf Shams is going to go for it. There's a deep cover as well in front of square. That is the length as well, too full. The line was tighter as well. Sibanda. If you look at that field, Kainat, the third is very fine. Cover is well in front of square, but the most profitable area for Sadaf Shams is towards the right of that third fielder and to the left of that extra cover fielder.
As we have seen in previous innings as well, this area has been Sadaf's dominating area, where she has scored most of the runs, especially on the deliveries which are moving away from her. You just have to time it very well to find that gap.
Well bowled. That ball was brought back in. And Sadaf, who's looking to open her arms, had to check her stroke. End of the first over, 8 for none, Pakistan.
Adele, 15 matches to her name, 10 wickets so far.
Talking about field placing off air, that with this new ball, Zimbabwe would need to take wickets and they need slips, and a belated decision. That fielder has come out of mid-wicket to go into that slip. That's a good move from the skipper. Now Adele's job is do the execution. Too wide to start off, just like the previous game.
Absolutely. The new ball always have to offer something off the track and in the air as well. Slip is very much necessary all the time, especially in the 10 overs, because they have to take that opportunity to make sure that most of the players get out in the power play.
Edged and dropped. Exactly what the plan was. The fielder was there, the edge was found, but the catch was dropped. Disappointing Adele. And Gulfaroza gets away.
Kelly was the fielder on the slip. Just such a thick edge from her hands. Easy catching that there was. Unfortunate. As we were talking about it, there has to be a slip in place. And a good fielder because they need to take all the opportunities, take all the catches to stay in the game.
I'd say the slip fielder got put off by the wicketkeeper, flapping her hands right in front of her. Opportunity went a begging. Now this is beautifully played. Timing was absolutely top class and it duly deserved the boundary. Well played, Gulfaroza.
And we have to look at the position once again because she was very well balanced while playing that shot, Gulfaroza. And this is the right way to play all those deliveries. Stand tall and play those back foot punches because the ball is coming onto the bat itself. Doesn't have to move a little bit. Just time it well in between two fielders.
That is so good to see that a Pakistani batter is playing off the back foot with a straight bat. And like you correctly said, Kainat, she got herself into beautiful position. The rest was easy. And this time turning the face of the bat, got lucky. Leading edge went all along the ground.
Unfortunate, she's not consistent with putting the bat straight. Just turning the bat. It's a new ball. Just play straight as much possible because the runs are on the scoreboard already. 10 runs off the over. Doesn't have to take any chances.
I just praise her for playing with the straight bat off the back foot. She went onto that front foot. She wasn't as balanced and the bat didn't come down as straight. Against a swinging ball, you got to make sure present a full face of the bat, front foot or back foot. Too wide on that occasion from Adele. Been put under pressure. Created an opportunity, but Zimbabwe don't have many runs on the board to afford that kind of luxury. Placement of slip fielder down the leg side. Another wide. Have a look at the placement of the slip fielder right next to the wicket keeper. They're very, very close. They stretch their arms, they'll be hitting each other. In swing, but the line was too straight.
Well, they can touch each other, but still the ball went in between. So I think they need to get more closer.
That causes the confusion when the distance isn't right between the slipper and the wicket keeper. Then it causes confusion. Have a look at it. Both went at it. Wicket keeper flapped. And the slipper got blinded for that half a second. And that was enough for the opportunity to go by. And a miss. Gulfaroza living dangerously.
Well, though that's her style. This is how she plays. She wants to play the attacking cricket. Make sure all the short pitch deliveries are being punished. But I think her head position was a little moving when the ball hit the deck.
Balance is the key, you're right. Even after hitting that crisp shot, she hasn't been as balanced at the crease. And lucky to survive this over number 2. Pakistan 21 for none. great place to play cricket, this National Bank Stadium. To the legs again, they're looking for the second. Oh, this setting under lights at National Bank Stadium. The pitch plays well for batters and for the bowlers as well. Plenty of swing on offer.
The ball might skid as well. The ball will come onto the bat. Absolute paradise for the batters and the bowlers. But you have to be very consistent while you're bowling, because slight bit of movement, you can get a wicket or score runs.
He barely reached at that delivery. It was so wide. But like you just said, such is the form of these two batters. They don't want to spare anything. They want to put bat to every ball. Yeah, you're right. National Bank Stadium under lights. The ball comes on so beautifully. Great place to bat. But as a bowler, you still got something in the ear. If you're consistent enough, you can trouble the batters. Beautifully played again off that back foot.
Well, that's a good start because there's one fielder on the boundary throughout. It's important because both the players are very much likely to play towards the cover region.
Now they've changed that fielder and thrown the challenge to the batter. Five fielders in the ring on the offside to go with that fielder at third. 6-3, pretty much conventional field. Sibanda will have to be very careful with her lines. She was looking to bowl wicket to wicket and not give any room. In doing so, she's conceded a wide.
Talking about Gulfaroza, once again, too much movement in her body when she was playing this ball. Completely left the crease. She'll have to be more stable on the crease.
That's through. Beautifully played, although it should have been stopped. That is why there were so many fielders in that ring. Skipper Sibanda would be very disappointed with his fielding effort.
But it's rather more about the fielder at the back was rightly placed early on, because this is now she's setting the field for a bad delivery as well. Even though she's bowling with the new ball, this is the basic field that is actually required. But the fact that she's not that pacey and she's bowling towards the offside more rather than the leg side, deep cover was better for her.
I think the change that she's made, she's consciously trying to bowl within the wickets. That's why she has more protection on the onside. But doing so, she will have very little margin of error in terms of her line. Zimbabwe's fielding throughout this series has left a lot to be desired. The ground fielding and the catching as well. That is through. That is where that fielder was brought into the circle. And the line was wide enough for Sadaf Shams to go after it and get a boundary to close out over number 3. Pakistan, after a rollicking start, 32 for none. Adele has still got a slip for her. Nicely played. You don't have to run for those here at the National Bank Stadium. Neatly rolled away with the help of the wrist, and a boundary for Gulfaroza.
Well, Gulfaroza gets also confident from Sadaf, I guess. Back-to-back boundaries. Good placement this was. Not rotating her wrist, rather playing straight turning the bat very late towards the mid wicket.
Have 3 fielders now, in fact, in the circle on the onside. For that in-swinger, that is a better field in my opinion.
I believe so, because Adele is a different kind of bowler rather than Sibanda, because she's been a little wayward throughout the series, and Adele, as we know, she's bowling on good line and lengths overall.
Played away once again. The line a bit too straight because of that swing. You still keep a slip, Kainat, because 3 fielders in the ring on the onside and 4 on the offside. Which one of the fielders from the offside would you put it into the slip? Sit back and enjoy this. As many times as you get to see this, you'll enjoy it every time. This is Sadaf Shams really at her very best.
Once again, all the boundaries coming from the offside. They will have to pack offside even harder now. Just look at the punching. Sadaf have been exceptional with the punches she plays, timing it so well towards the offside. Hand-eye coordination has been exceptional by Sadaf Shams. She's in great form right now.
We're just talking about getting a slip in from one of those fielders from offside, but if you bowl these kind of lines and lengths, it doesn't really matter. Skipper is really finding it difficult to plug all the gaps and stop those boundaries because of her bowlers' line and lengths. That's better with the movement in. Stay within the stumps and you'll get a chance.
But the fact that it's only one delivery in an over that they are unable to play. Apart from that, 2 to 3 bad deliveries. They have to be really consistent because they don't have a lot of target. It's just 223 runs and they are very experienced side, the Pakistan batters.
That's the key at this level. Consistency with whatever you do. That's better. 2 in 2 now from Adele to close out the over. But Pakistan had already scored 10 of it. 4 done, 42 for none. That is through again. Turning the face of the bat at the last minute. Get a couple of runs there. Gul Faroza and Sadaf Shams matching each other shot for shot.
I think the playing fast bowlers very easily. Spinner should be brought in the play.
Another crisp drive off the middle of the bat. There was confusion. Good bit of work in the field. Zimbabwe would need to do more of that.
Good effort. Right in the circle. Was an opportunity, of course. Always the Shires are an opportunity.
Edge and dropped again. Second opportunity created Instead of Shams, who's had all the luck in the series, today it's Gulfaroza's turn.
Well, absolutely, that is correct. She's sharing the luck. But Gulfaroza, she's chasing every other delivery. She's not ready to leave any of the ball. She has to respect the good deliveries. Nowhere in the shape to play that ball. Didn't go forward. But this is not good for Gulfaroza, her own confidence.
That's better. Chance. Oh, once again, a fumble. Though she ran straight away, but a clean pickup and a direct hit could have been very interesting.
Well, I think it is a chance for Gulfaroza right now to gather herself once again and make sure she's in the shape to play those shots, because she has the capabilities to do so. But 10 drop catches, that is too much for any team.
Well, the number you saw, 10 catches, good effort on the ground on that occasion. Add 2 to that, because those 10 catches were before the start of play today. So 2 more, so 12 catches. Literally just 2 innings and 5 overs, 12 chances. That is not really on at this level. And this is the biggest lesson that Zimbabwe would take away from this series to improve their fielding. Shot and put away in style once again. Too much time for Sadaf Shams to go onto that back foot and find the gap and to find the boundary to close out over number 5. It's 49 for none. Kudzai Chigora, she played the first game of the series. Her start was very indifferent as well. Started off with plenty of wides. Now she's under pressure. Pakistan has gotten off to a great start. This opening pair has been prolific this series. Together these two have piled on the runs. Good thing skipper Sebanda has given Chigora 1 slip. Movement straight away. Good start.
Good start by the bowler, but Gulfaroza, she's not learning anything from her mistakes. Once again, chasing every other delivery. No feet movement at all by Gulfaroza.
Every time she's looking to hit the ball hard, she loses her shape and balance. As opposed to whenever she's looked to time the ball, she's found good balance. Flat bats it straight back at Chigora.
Well, as a new pair, as you were talking about the runs that they both share, it's exceptional because they just started their career together. Building up. Short pitch delivery once again has been put away by Gulfaroza. Any short pitch delivery that comes into her zone, that will go for a boundary.
That was beautifully executed. He rode the bounce very, very nicely. Chigora dug in short. But look at how high the hands got from Gulfaroza. She never tried to keep it along the ground. Beautifully controlled. That is one of her better boundaries today. Talking about this pair's prolific run, they've scored more than 400 runs as an opening pair and continuing. Only the fourth pair to do so in a bilateral series. That is a great achievement at the start of their careers as an opening pair, like you said.
Absolutely. They have been building up that momentum, and now they know the coordination between them is building up as well.
Full toss whipped away. Plenty of chasing for Zimbabwe, but in vain most of the times. Second boundary of the over for Gulfaroza.
Well, she has that aggressive style. Only the control is the main focus here. As we see, once again, she's in better control of that ball. She's making sure she hit the right areas. Turn the bat as late as possible.
Ideally, should be looking to hit it wide of mid-on. It went a bit too square. An element of risk in there if you're playing something from within the stumps. That's better. Dot to close out over number 6 is 57 for none. That is the achievement that we were talking about. Look at some of the names in this list. Beaumont Jones, number 2 for England. Bates and Priest for New Zealand. Mandana and Pratika for India at the top. All the top 2 coming in 2025. Jain and Sharma way back in 2003. But these 2 girls are climbing up the ladder.
Well, in today's game, they have a chance to reach the top very easily, as the way they are performing right now. They still have a long way to go, a whole innings in front of them.
Ooh, what was that? She's on the ground herself. Sibanda picks herself up. That got horribly wrong. Does umpire want to check if it landed on the cut strip, or has it been given as wide? I think it has been given as wide. Well, I made off of that list as we look at this again, completely lost it. It went off the cut strip, but beyond the popping crease, so that's why it will only be a wide. Nicely played. Single on that occasion. So now I make it, they need about 55 runs to climb right at the top of that ladder. That must be an awesome achievement if they do.
Well, absolutely. They'll be very proud. Pakistan will be very proud of them, of course, because they both have been gaining that confidence through this series.
That's a better line to these batters who are looking to free up their front leg and clear the offside. Leg by is the signal. But again, like you said earlier, 1 or 2 good balls in the over are not going to cut it at this level.
Well, that's the beautiful trophy they're fighting for. They're not fighting, actually. Pakistan has won it. Just a matter of time, they'll take it home.
Absolutely. Now the question is, they want to do a clean sweep here against Zimbabwe. They're in very good position to do so. We've seen some very weird trophies over the years. This is not the one. This is one of the very good ones. Beautifully played, and the misfield will mean that Gulfaroza will earn another boundary. Another one coming off a back foot punch with a straight bat.
Well, that's one beautiful shot once again by Gulfaroza. Her punching has been exceptional. Just look at it. This time, once again, she was well balanced, well controlled. Even after the ball hit the fielder, it was able to go through the boundary.
That is the magic of timing. If you have that, you don't seem to have hit it with any power, and it still goes. And next time, the next delivery rather, she's looking to power it away, loses her shape and as a result doesn't get any runs. That's a big lesson here on this pitch. The ball is coming so beautifully. You just need to time the ball, find the middle of the bat, and this fast outfield will do the rest.
Next up will be Muniba Ali. Seven overs gone, 65 for none.
Pakistan team are off to a very good start as both these batters are playing at a strike rate of 130 plus, and the intent is very much clear from these two batters that they don't want to allow the bowlers to settle in, and they want to go after every delivery they bowl. A little tactics came into play from Kudzei, appealing on that ball. But it was clearly a wide ball going down the leg. Slip is in place, and we can see the movement is still in the ball if it is hit on the right area. Just like that. That's what they need to do with consistency. We can call it a self-inflicted wound from Zimbabwe team because they created opportunities, but those were not availed well by their fielders. Gulfiroza has been dropped twice, once on 4 and once on 20. But other than that, the batters are looking in a supreme touch.
There's been a bit of swing available for the bowlers, and they've been in the right channels as well, and a few chances here and there which could have been grabbed, and the scoreboard could have told a different story, but at the moment it's all Pakistan. Both these batters, as in the previous two games, are still dominating. 66 for no loss, 8th over in progress. Pakistan on their way. Down the leg side, and the keeper misses this one too. Should be an easy couple, but this is something that the Pakistan sports staff and the players need to look into. They're not very quick between the wickets. The intent of running is something that needs to definitely go up, because this is something that they can be better at. It was an easy two available on this occasion, and both of the batters opting for an easy single. Again, some swing away, this time marginally, but still inside the line, not being called a wide. Gulfiroza 34 of 26, Sadaf 23 of 18, both in a rich run of form and showing good confidence. 223 is the target, so they're in command at the moment, scoring at 9.27. The required is just 3.6. Once again, down the leg side. Eamon, you yourself being a quick bowler, what do you think of the Pakistan paces today, earlier? And how do you think they could have operated better under the conditions?
I think Tasmia bowled really well with the new ball, but it was just that Diana couldn't find her line and length early on with the new ball, and it happens sometimes when you don't find your rhythm. And the best way to do it, that if you are struggling with the seam position, you hold it across the seam and try to get your area right initially in first phase. You don't want to think a lot about the length, but stay persistent on the line. This time it is upish, but it will fall short ahead of the fielder, so it is safe for Gul Feroza. So Kudzai is trying a lot of improvisation into this over. She was trying to hit the deck hard, giving width to the batter, and wants the batter to go after it.
Perhaps they have to, because there is no other way of winning this game or even competing in it apart from picking up wickets. And they must always look to pick up wickets. Pakistan are on a roll at the moment, 74 no loss. This one is worked on the legs, but there is protection.
So I would say that Pakistani batting line hasn't been tested well, because these two batters have been playing their part mostly in this innings, and they were given many opportunities by the Zimbabwean batters. Had the opportunities been taken, we may had to see that how the proceedings goes between those batters who haven't got enough time on the pitch.
Yeah, but it's good for a change that the openers are getting big partnerships, big runs. It builds their confidence. As this one is flicked and flicked to perfection. Really well timed by Gul Feroza. She does look like an excellent timer of the ball. And this one gets to the boundary within no time. 8 overs gone at 75 for no loss.
So 10 overs, 10 runs came off the last over of Kudzai, and now we have a change in the bowling. So far, Pakistani batters are looking very much confident on the pitch. They are not giving anything to the bowlers. You miss, I hit is the scenario for them.
Off the back foot this time, plays to perfection, cut it in the gap. Sadaf is looking brilliant at the moment. Anything a bit loose, she pounces on it and does that with ease, showing the kind of form that she's in. Batting with command, another boundary.
That was a loose start from Biza. He has to come back within the stumps to challenge the batters.
This is a better line in length, a dot ball. Yeah, earlier, a few weeks back when the Pakistan women's side was in South Africa, the captain batted really well. She pulled them out of trouble on a couple of occasions, playing big knocks, hitting the big runs and also the big balls. As this one is bowled from behind the stumps. So something we are seeing which is tactically different. We've seen in the men's game. I know for a fact that Saeed Ajmal used to bowl from behind the stumps. So would the great Saklan Mushtaq. And this was something out of their book. Smashed over covers this time in her arc, and she does not need a second invitation. This is the kind of form that she's in.
Another bad line. This is from beloved Biza. It was way outside the off stump, and easy hit for Sadaf, and she did it really well. Reached the ball, executed her hands really well, played it with the extension of her arms.
The important thing to see is the bat swing and the position that the batter was in. Sadaf was in a great position. She was leaning into the stroke, freed her arms, and the bat swing was absolutely perfect, getting the elevation as well. This time, just a dot ball, flicking it, but the fielder had moved in and was in the circle. 2 boundaries of the first 5 balls from Biza. Well played down the ground. Ends this over with a single. 9 coming off it. 9 bowled. 84 for no loss.
Batters are looking composed and compact on the pitch, playing at a strike rate of 130 plus, showing their intent into this run chase.
Batting for longer periods, getting hundreds has done them a world of good. They're thinking differently, their body language has changed, and that positive intent naturally starts to flow when you've spent a lot of time in the middle. And that is exactly what these 2 batters have done. You've got to appreciate, the kind of thinking being installed in their minds where they're ready to play for longer. They're ready to occupy the crease. And when you do that, you tend to learn different ways of scoring, different ways to operate. And that's where the real learning comes from. This flow at the moment that we are seeing from these 2 batters does not come suddenly. There has to be a purposeful training and then match practice behind it. And that's exactly how these 2 have come about. Sadaf and Gulfiroz are both looking in command.
Wanted to sweep on this ball. Rightly mentioned that the exposure that these 2 have got in this series will surely build a lot of experience into their mind. And it will really help them develop further as a batter.
Pulled this time, but there is protection. Deep mid-wicket boundary, so it will just be the one. But there was an opportunity, but perhaps the ball is new, so it must have skidded along and not provided enough time for Sadaf to pull it in the gap. This time the outside edge, and this will get another boundary. So runs are coming thick and fast for this pair. This time Gulfiroza gets the boundary. 30 balls she's taken to move to 43, and both the openers are scoring better than run a ball, and they already have the highest number of runs by a Pakistan pair in the first power play, and still there are 2 balls to go. They are already on 89.
Impeccable series this is for these 2. Full pitch this time, but it went straight to the fielder. So you just mentioned that the ball is skidding through, and maybe the captain needs to review here that they need a slip fielder or third man a little finer to stop those runs.
It's a dot ball to end the first power play. So 10 overs complete with Pakistan setting their best of power play score. The first power play scoring 89 for no loss.
The power play has been done and dusted. This is how the proceedings started. Both these batters resumed from where they finished their last match. They looked in a fine touch, playing those beautiful shots off the back foot, off the front foot, and some good looking shots into the square. And they got the opportunity Zimbabwe could not avail, but these 2 have done a wonderful job in the power play for Pakistan, and especially in this series where they have been able to shatter many records. Once again, they have created a record of scoring the most runs in the power play, 89 runs. They look in a sublime touch. Looks really difficult for the bowlers to challenge them because they are playing off the front foot, off the back foot, and looking very much composed on the pitch.
Yeah, there are always, you'll see people have a stroke of luck when they do something big. When something big is being achieved, there is always a stroke of luck because you need to understand there's God's hand in everything that happens in big numbers. There are many great innings that started with a drop catch, and so many greats who might not have been greats had the catches been taken. So that is part of the game. But yes, as a fielding side, you got to assess to grab those early opportunities in order to create chances to win a game. At the moment, luck also riding with the Pakistan openers. Once again on the back foot, cutting but straight to the fielder.
Beloved Biza has been really impressive when it comes to bowling. The first over went little rusty, but she is finding herself back into it. She's trying new things. She knows that taking one wicket out of this pair would surely add advantage to her.
So just put your bowler's hat on for a couple of minutes and just let the audience know that what would you have done being a bowler, bowling to this particular player on this particular pitch, the way they are batting, what field would you bowl to and how would you look to get a wicket?
The most important key element for any bowler to be bowling on this surface is to bowl on one channel. Either it's off stump or within the stumps. And on this pitch, usually whenever we bowl within the stumps, it has created issues for the batters. I was a kind of a bowler who goes to contain the overs rather than going after the wickets. And that's how the batter get irritated and they try to play rash shot. So the missing element among these bowlers is that they haven't been consistent enough to challenge the batter or to irritate the batter with their accuracy.
Well, that is one way of how bowlers operate and think. They want to create pressure through tight lines and tight lengths. But at times when batters are having a good time and they've been really among the runs, it's not easy to do that because you err a little bit and they take advantage. And this is exactly what this pair has done. After 11, it's 91 for no loss.
Gulfiroza has entered her 40s in a jiffy. Full pitch from Lindu Kochle. She has got long on and long off in place, so anything away from the bowler would give single to her.
Bit of flight, slowing it down. Gulfiroza almost going too far ahead of herself. This one is pulled from a length. Once again, going straight to the fielder. Just one. It would be interesting to see whether one of these or maybe both of those batters decide to use their feet a bit, get towards the ball, get close to it and place it over extra cover, or maybe put it in a gap somewhere else. Just create a different angle. As this one is smashed, and this will be a certain boundary. The outfield is quick, and there is no protection in the deep. This time, the ball was very full, and Sadaf, in the form that she is, delaying the stroke, just caressing it, making sure that it goes in the gap. Sign of a very good batter, this.
Surely placement was the key from Sadaf. She waited for the ball and guided it gently into the gap. Yes, we haven't seen these two batters using their feet. Usually they like to stay in their crease and wait for the ball to play their shots.
It's work in progress. So far what we have seen is that the batters, their mind the way they think about batting has changed. Not seen. I've done a few series of Pakistan women's. This time again, short cut but straight to the fielder. They never approached batting like this and in the previous series. So 12 overs bowled, it's 96 for no loss.
Delivered. Pisa will continue her third over. Started off with a very good line and length. She's finding herself back into this after that first over.
Oh, this might be close. And the bowler didn't look much keen, so maybe the ball hasn't hit the pad, it's just hit the arm on the back. Lucky for the batter. It was right in front of the stumps. This time there is room and it's been cut. Not exactly where she wanted, but she might get the desired result. Yes, it is. Another boundary. Gol Feroza moves to 48 of 40 deliveries closer. And the 100 is also on the board now for Pakistan women. 12.3 overs and another 100 partnership for this pair. This is the third consecutive 100 partnership from both the openers. So a tremendous run of form and a great show they are putting up, and in good time too. This time just a single.
Surely incredible innings from these two. They have achieved a milestone, getting to their third consecutive 100-run partnership. They have kept Pakistan on the front foot by providing such a start. And the shots that were played were very much liked. That's a new field set. They have got short mid-wicket in place. But for that, Pisa might want to review her length.
It has to bowl within the stumps and maybe target middle and leg because there's no protection on the offside. If you give room on the offside, there's a likelihood that you will be put away to the boundary. 13 complete. It's 101 for none.
This time it was wide, it was full and wonderfully played at the extra cover region. So Gul Feroza has got her third consecutive 50 of this series.
This is outstanding. Gol Feroza just marches on with this rich run of form and consistency in a very good time as well. 42 balls, striking at 127 almost, and really driven with command, head on top of the ball and hands going through the stroke. This is good. And it's also showing good fitness because remember, these girls have fielded for 50 overs in this heat and it's not an easy thing to do. And they're not accustomed to a lot of 50-over cricket. So all those are adding up into a number of good positives for the outlook of Pakistan women's cricket. It was well flighted, but equally well dealt by the batter, waited on and played it late. So a lot of credit for good batting would go to the coach Imran Farhat. I think he's really worked hard with these girls. Another single. The strike rotation has also been impressive. And credit for that can also be given to the groundsman for preparing such a good cricket pitch. And there is Imran Farhat on your screens, talking to Moin, I guess. trying to stop it, but ball awaits the fielder. Another one. So a boundary and a 4 singles of the first 5 balls. Some deep conversation going on. Probably trying to figure out something in the field. This one is struck, and in the gap too was Ariel, but lucky for the batter, went through the 2 fielders and gives them another boundary. So they finish on 12 runs of this over, and after 14 it's 113 for no loss.
Yeah, it's the same script as far as Zimbabwe bowling is concerned and the fielding is concerned. They've been missing that X factor, not being able to break the partnership, not being able to take the catches. But on the other hand, these Pakistan 2 openers, they've grabbed these opportunities with both hands. They now become the highest partnerships as far as numbers are concerned. Opening partnerships. The numbers are huge. Have a look at this. Most runs as opening pair in bilateral series. 464 runs, Tina Mawayo.
That's a lot. They've been very successful, these two, and the Zimbabwean players can take a leaf out of their booklet. Today they've gone a gear up. Scoring at a huge rate, just below 8 to the over. But to be able to play like they have today is because of the runs that they've scored in the previous 2 matches. The confidence that they have. There you go. 2 innings each. Well, 2 innings between the 2 of them. 464 runs, an average of 232 and counting.
Yeah, this is their 3rd inning together with an average of 232. Would you believe that? Just amazing run feast for these 2 players. It's good that they've valued this opportunity. Both are looking to have their play settled in the side. Doesn't get any better than this. Perfect conditions, a young opponent. Good days. 15 done, 117 for none.
So there have been a couple of opportunities again from the Zimbabweans. That should have been taken, and so should that. Take a look at the wicketkeeper, and she just stands up a little too early. And because the pitch is not bouncing all that much, because there's not so much pace from the Zimbabweans, the ball keeps a little bit low. So it's difficult for her to go back down and take the catch.
Yeah, 117 now. As many as 12 chances they've given to the Pakistani batters throughout the series. That surely is not on at this level. They've been struggling in the field. And when you give so many chances, it just gets easier for the batters. They get more confident.
Now let's have a look at this. Stands up a bit early, and then she can't move. She's stuck. Have a look at this one. She's gone up. She needs to go back down. She really wants to be staying down as long as possible and then coming up with the ball, according to how much it's bounced. So just some work for her to do there.
And do you think she needs to adjust where she's standing according to the pace of the bowler. I think that both on occasions, the ball hurried onto the wicketkeeper. So maybe she needs to adjust where she's standing actually.
Yeah, I think the problem there is that she can't get too far back, Ali, because the ball's not quite getting there. So she has to stand closer. However, in standing closer, she's then got to make sure that she stays down because she doesn't have that time to adjust.
Runs coming quite comfortably. Every part of the ground, they've scored runs. Yeah, probably, early days for this team, very young side. They'll learn probably after this series. They'll have something to look back at, what needs to be done. Probably we'll see a betterment. As we saw in the batting department today, there was a huge improvement, I would say. Only if they can find a few wicket-taking options as far as bowling is concerned. I think they lack in that. There are some gentle off-spinners. They need to find a leg spinner, that wicket-taking option that we've always talked about. The required run rate is 2.97 only at the moment for Pakistan. 16 gone, 122 for none. Again, too comfortable. You have seen no challenge as far as spinners are concerned. Yes, we've seen some drops, but that's more of from the faster bowlers. Whereas as far as spinners are concerned, they've surely struggled. It's very easy. They just rock back on the back foot and play towards offside. No real threat from the bowlers.
In particular, the spinners we've seen throughout the series that there hasn't been much turn. And when you look at the spinners that have been successful, it's those that have had variations, not afraid to throw the ball up in the air, have a little bit of drift. Will come around the wicket, use the angles, getting the ball to drift into the batter. From a Zimbabwean point of view, we saw that from Precious Maranga in the first match. He was very experienced. Oh, in the air. And it'll just clear the captain's band at mid-wicket.
Yeah, in the previous two games, it was Sadaf Shams riding on luck. And tonight, it's Gul Firozov. This is the third. I wouldn't say this is an opportunity, but she's been dropped twice. And she could have easily popped up towards the fielder any other day. She's been lucky tonight. And she's capitalizing on it. She was dropped on 20 and then 12 maybe early on in the inning. And since then, she's not looked back.
Well, you know what they say, if you get an opportunity, ride on it. They've done that all the way through the series, these two. 126 for none. And it's also time for some drinks.
Yeah, Gulfiroza at her very best. She's grabbed this opportunity. She was dropped early on, but then she's never looked back. Some glorious hits through covers. This one was probably the pick of the shot. Great wrist work through onside. Lots of quality boundaries. Lots of luck, lots of class and consistency from Gulfiroza, earning her another half century in this ODI series. That was one again. A gorgeous shot through covers for 4. This is what Pakistan team will get by the end of this game, because the series has already been won by Pakistan. They're looking to whitewash Zimbabwe. They're not far away from that to happen. Only 97 runs from 33 overs to get for Pakistan with 10 wickets in hand. Yeah, just a couple of break and a couple of days off, and then we come back for the T20 series, Pakistan versus Zimbabwe, and Pakistan making a few changes for that series. Amber Kainat, she's come in. So is Iman Fatma. So is Iram Javed. She's very experienced, making a comeback in Pakistan T20 side. So is Natalia Pervez also in the side. Sadia Iqbal, good to see her back. She's been out of action because of injury. Then there's Tuba Hassan and Saira Javeen. These are the new faces that we didn't see them feature in one-day series, but we'll see them in T20Is. Yeah, very important series, T20 series, just before the World Cup, and that Ireland series. So by now, Pakistan must know their best 15, I would say. Very interestingly, they've left out Sidra Amin, who's been such a prolific scorer, just to give the feel of international cricket to the youngsters, somebody like Saira Jabeen, Iman Fatma, the two middle order batters. A lot will depend on how they play, because after this series, Pakistan go to Ireland for a Tri-Nation, and then there's World Cup too after that. So very important few games coming ahead for Pakistan women. Yeah, they've been very good. They're hitting boundaries at their will and then rotating the strike. That's been the highlight of this partnership throughout the series from these two.
Yeah, what's making it very difficult for Zimbabwe is the field is spread and the scoring rate is too high. Above 7, close to 7.5 to the over. So they did create opportunities and they didn't take them. And now these two batters are set. Very difficult to bring the field in. The required rate is so little, under 3 to the over. Difficult to have fielders in attacking positions. Once the ball gets past them, then it gives them an easy opportunity to keep scoring freely. As you're saying, they're hitting boundaries at will and rotating the strike at will. They find themselves in a very difficult position at the moment, Zimbabwe. 132 for none.
.84 the required rate. Gulfiroza is on 70. Yeah, they're just doing it with some ease. 133 now. Bank Gulfila proudly supports women's cricket, and through its Pehchan current account, it is helping women build their identity and confidence beyond the game. So open your account instantly using bankalfala.com. Wonderful. Right, Sadaf Shams is on 49. Yeah, she gets to it. The history belongs to her tonight. She becomes the only batter to score 5 consecutive 50s in women ODIs for Pakistan. Such consistency at its finest. Sadasham scoring another 50. 51 deliveries, 8 fours, strike rate of 98.
Yeah, that's another outstanding innings. And she joins an illustrious list of people who've come before her. Natalia Raj, Charlotte Edwards, Elise Perry. Those are some of the top names around the world who've achieved what she's just done. So she carries on with another boundary. The accelerator is on here.
Yeah, they're both enjoying each other's company. Gulfiroza, it's her night tonight. The way she's hitting them, finding the gaps, finding the boundaries, laying some good shots all around the ground. That's been the quality, the range that she possesses. So again, the previous one towards the point area, now towards mid-wicket area. So she's showing the range that she has. A class act by Gulfiroza. She was not considered for one-day cricket earlier, but now she's been trusted with this position as an opener, and God, she's grabbed that opportunity like anything. Oh, mix up, confusion. She's back safely. You know, the best part of these two have been the way they have just shown that passion to go on and on. It could have been very easy just to lose the concentration and lose the wicket. Seeing the younger opponents on the other side, could have easily tried to dominate, play big hits, but they haven't done that. They've valued this opportunity. They've stayed there. They haven't seen any false shots being attempted by these two. That is what we want to see at this level in this format. 19 gone, 140 for non-Pakistan women.
I just want to pick up on the point you made in the previous over, which is spot on in my opinion, that these two, yes, have batted really nicely over the last 3 matches, been given some opportunities and they've ridden their luck. And it's just something that I hope that the young Zimbabwean women cricketers have been watching and are going to learn from. The will to keep going when you get an opportunity. We've seen 2 outstanding players from a Zimbabwean point of view. Beloved Biza, Kelis Ndlovu, who have contributed positively all the way through the series, but have not quite got themselves to the level where they understand where they're at in their innings and just realize what needs to be done at that moment in time. Thought Kelis today didn't get a delivery that got her out. Neither did Beloved. She got caught deep square leg on the boundary, 70 odd not out. So those are the opportunities that they've got where they need to realize that if I just bat another 5 or 10 overs, I'm kicking on here. I'm getting close to the 100. But more importantly, our partnership's extended and it gives us an opportunity to push on from the 220 that we got today to get to a 240, to a 250, to a 260.
Yep, 100%. What was expected of these two. They did deliver, but yeah, as you said, not long enough. Whereas these two, yeah, they've grabbed that opportunity, no doubt.
And it's not a question of ability, because you've seen that the ability is there. It's just now a mindset. Very quickly adapting to the next level of cricket.
Yeah, that's what they'll have to do if they have to give challenge to the bigger opponents, the better opponents. They'll have to take that responsibility on themselves, these two especially, and then let others, younger batters, play around them. But hopefully from this series, they will take that positive. 20 gone, 145 for none.
Another half century for Saraf Shams in the series. What a beautiful innings it's been. Loves to hit the ball square, on the offside, on the front foot in particular. The ability to affect the same strokes off the back foot, but he's so good. Look at the number of boundaries she's got square of the wicket on the offside. Understands her strengths and she waits for the ball to be in the areas where she knows that she can score comfortably. That again is another great example of an opening innings in this format of the game.
Absolutely. I think the ability to use her feet, as you said, she looks so elegant when she rocks back on the back foot and punches it through covers. So is Gulfaroza, both of these openers. This is a great headache for Pakistan while Muniba is there. She's an opener also. She'll have to play at number 3. Sidra Amin, great touch. Aisha Zafar, she's one of the contenders to be an opener. But these two, well, they're not going anywhere. "76 more runs." Very smart are these two batters. So is Vigotel, introducing Smart 9 Pro, your style partner. Vigotel smartphones. Yeah, captain is trying her best by having that field inside the circle. She's got both mid-on and mid-off in place. There's a mid-wicket in place, square leg up in the circle. She's trying her best to do whatever she can do in the field to make something happen. Yeah, there was maybe it was in the air for a little while, but not really carrying it to the fielder.
One of the very few false shots we've seen from this Pakistan pair today. I think that one possibly just holding in the surface a little bit, maybe some pace taken off it, and she's gone through the shot before the ball's quite got to her. So leg side, the only field on the boundary is long on, so she needs to stay very wide of the off stump, which she does. And ends the 21st, 149 for none.
Shot and pulled away. And a boundary. Gulfaroza is in punishing mood. She played that second fiddle in the first ODI. But in the second one and today, she's clearly dominating the partnership. 150 brought up as well for Pakistan. She's already eyeing that boundary. Moved right across her stumps and got the right length to execute. Really, literally a walk in the park for Pakistan. This run chase. I've been joined by former Pakistan skipper Salman Butt. Fresh from dinner. Another one's been smashed away. The result is the same. Second boundary of the over.
Thank you, Shaji. It certainly has been a very dominating display of batsmanship. Both these batters are now into a third consecutive 150 plus stand, and they're still going. This was another boundary on her knee in a good position.
500 runs these two have scored together in partnership. Obviously, this is the most for any wicket as well in the history of women's cricket. Bit of a squeeze on. Missing out. Talking about bilateral series, these records of 500 runs or more, they have become the first pair to do that. 22 done, 157 for none. The runs have continued to flaunt. Players are giving it their all. Play is intense, and so was the sun earlier. And for that, you need the protection of Rivaj SPF Shield. That is the Rivaj SPF Shield moment, Pakistan's most trusted sunblock. Will look to come back for the second now. He's quite content for a single.
Yeah, apart from all the good that Pakistan has done, this is one area where they need to improve upon, and that is running between the wickets. There have been moments in this partnership where they opted to play very safe and not going back or not putting enough pressure on the fielders, and they've missed a few runs. Dot ball, which has been a rare sight. Nice glasses, Shaji.
Oh, thank you. I was looking at Imran Farhat and Abdur Rahman, and I said, well, where are the glasses? Thank you, though. Just going to ask you on this point, Salman. There's a definite improvement in the skill level of the batters as well. It is, from a layman's perspective, as an expert, would you agree on that?
Well, that is very evident to see for all, but the amount of work that they have put in the last, say, 2 and 3 months, where they have worked really hard on their fitness, they've gone through different scenarios of batting on the machine, nets, throwdowns, match scenarios, playing games, and pursuing different targets. And things are now pretty evident for everybody to see, but they have just started on this journey. It will take more time, it will take more skill, and it will take more resilience, and then you can count on them to fight with the world's best. But the process has just begun.
Wide there from Sibana. You're absolutely right. It's a long road. Huge gulf that had to be covered to be able to compete and beat the top nations regularly. It's very, very heartening that that process has started, that road to bridge that gap has started. There's been a clear evidence of improvement in skill. Also, the balance of the batters and the positions they get into to play different shots in different areas of the ground. The one shot that has really been evident is a lot of back foot play off the straight bat, and that has been refreshing.
Yeah, they've moved well as batters. They've hopped onto the front foot whenever they've seen the length, And whenever they've picked up something on shorter side, they've rocked onto the back foot and played accordingly. So trying to keep things simple, doing the basics right, and improving fitness. These are the keys. And another good punch of the back foot straight to the fielder who misfields it. So with this single, 23 overs are now finished. It's 162 for none.
Sadaf Shams now having scored 5 scores of more than 50. Smashing stroke again. Straight to the fielder.
Sadaf Shams looks very calculated, very organized.
Bank Al Falah is proud to sponsor women's cricket through their Pehchan current account. Gulfiroza is nearing her second 100 in a row, second of her career. Sweeps it. Glorious execution. Down on one knee. And a beautiful roll of the wrist. Powerful blow.
Gulfiroza has been spectacular. This one was swept and swept hard in the gap. No chance for any fielder. Ball crosses the rope in no time. She moves to 92, just 8 short of what would be another brilliant 100. Playing it late, just delaying the stroke, and takes an easy one.
Khanat Imtiaz doing the rounds with her family and some of the colleagues. Dot to finish off over number 24, 168 for none.
Both been very comfortable at the crease, scoring boundaries and rotating strike, looked in absolute command, and not trying to imitate one another is the key to building up a partnership. Sadaf has stayed on the calmer side and let Gulfiroza, carry on the rhythm that she's in at the moment. She's striking it really well, has the aggressive mode on. Sadaf on the other end, just applying herself, making sure that there is no panic, no wickets are falling, and in the process also getting to 60 in a very decent time.
You make a very good point, because in the first game, Sadaf Shams was the aggressor and Gulfiroza happily took the back seat. And that is also cause of a big partnership, good partnership. I'll bring you in, Salman. You had plenty of opening partners with you. You might have come across situations like that as well, where you felt like you were in the groove. You took the lead and the others followed, and the other way around at times.
Yeah, that's the very essence of developing a good partnership and being consistent at it, that you don't always try to take the front seat. Whoever is timing the ball well, whoever is in the flow, you just start to play along. And that's the only way that you put pressure on the opposition and ensure that there is a good platform for the remaining batters to follow. That pattern is successful most of the times. These two batters show a good sense of understanding between themselves. If one is going well, the other one is not trying to match her.
Helped along very nicely. Good chase there. Very few balls have been chased down at this very fast outfield here at the National Bank Stadium. Couple of runs to close out the over. 5 off it. 173 for none. Gulfaroza is 5 away from 100. Look at that strike rate as well. 78 deliveries. Shared the strike around quite nicely, actually, both of them. 72 for Sadaf. Vigotel smartphone moment. They're introducing their Smart 9 Pro. Slick and stylish.
Swept and easy one. On strike now is Gulfiroza, just 4 away, a stroke away from what would be another brilliant 100. And this is cut and cut in the gap. There is a fielder over there, but this should be an easy couple. And thankfully for her, the response is positive. Moves to 98, 2 closer.
Well, if she crosses those 3 figures, she'll be the second Pakistani to score back-to-back hundreds in ODI cricket. Sidra Amin was the first.
Played down the ground for another one, and she moves to 99 with the single. And Pakistan moved to 178 with the ball to be bowled in the 26th.
Opening partnership has piled on the runs game after game. Dot ball, and Gulfiroza will be on the strike at the beginning of the next over. 178 for none, Pakistan. Kudzai Chegora from that far end.
Thank you, Shaji, for making it easier. Kudzai to bowl her third over as Gul Firoza is the batter on strike and on 99. This one has been struck, played away, and she gets to a magnificent century. That is brilliant, superb. Great moment in her career, that is back-to-back 100. Only the second woman in the Pakistan women's cricket history to achieve this feat. And how good she has been. And look at the strike rate. And I think this is now the fastest 100 as well by a Pakistani in a women's ODI.
The crowd's up on their feet, thanking Allah Almighty. Gul Firoza, second 100. Big beaming smile and that punch of the ear with the jump. A trademark celebration. Shirt number 56, Gul Firoza. Second 100 in a row, second of her career. Look at that astonishing strike rate as well. She has really came on leaps and bounds in this format, in this series.
This time it's within the stumps on a decent length. Gul Firoza broke the record the other day for the fastest 100 and 2 days later breaks her own record, gets to an even faster 100 of 83 balls only. And this time around she's fielded for 50 overs first, and then in the chase she's gone on to get this fast 100.
Nicely played, crunched away. Again, there was an opportunity for that second run. That's the only blemish you might say on the card for these two openers. They have been phenomenal. They have been exceptional. Just using the pace, showing her array of strokes, and wait for this. Absolutely fantastic celebrations. A lot of hard work has gone into it, and now the reward.
Once again turned away very neatly. And in the previous game, what we were looking for was what she does after 100. And now once again she's got to that milestone. This time around 83 balls once again in Karachi. And now is the time where she should be strong enough mentally to carry on till the end and be there and make sure that Pakistan don't lose a wicket. This will build on in the terms of confidence for both these batters. Wide down the legs.
Zimbabwe has been put under immense pressure. Just going to say this pair has made life very, very difficult for Zimbabwe. At the same time, Zimbabwe hasn't made it easy for themselves by dropping so many chances. 2 today, for memory.
Yeah, they've set the bar really high. And the expectations from here onwards would be very different from this pair. They've broken a few records on this performances that they have put on in this series. They have 3 consecutive 150 plus partnerships. Oh wow, short one, an awkward one. Evasive action from Sadaf, maybe off the gloves, but this is well bowled. 27 gone, it's 184 without a wicket.
Plenty of learnings from this series for Zimbabwe and their backroom staff. That's aerial, but in the gap. And through the legs as well. Couple of times the ball found the gap and found the boundary.
This was struck firmly. Sliced kind of a cut stroke was this. Just have a look at this. Yeah. Sadaf Shams is quite strong when she has some room outside the off stump, and the fielder making the mess of what should have been a straightforward fielding effort. Nonetheless, Pakistan get 4, and an eased mentor out there. Earlier he didn't look very happy.
You know him better than most. Generally carries a big beaming smile on his face. In this role, we have seen him very little smile on his face, just breaking into one, but not his usual one.
Well, this is something that does happen when responsibilities get bigger, and when you have a task at hand, you tend to behave differently, and it is a different role. But him and his team, they're trying hard, they're doing well, and the girls are responding, and that's the best part about it. Because this is the kind of seat where you're always going to get criticism. Some will say constructive things and others will have other things to say. But the important thing is that you follow the correct process. This is Hashmi, the analyst. Along with him, Waleed Hashmi is it, to be very precise. And the man with him is Umaid Asif, looking pretty tired.
Another cracking cut shot. This time, no chance for the sweeper. And now Sadaf Shams is motoring along. There'll be a tight race for her to get to her 3 figures, as the target is now reduced to only 30. And Sadaf needs 26.
Yeah, once again in a very good position to play that stroke, cutting it behind point this time, waiting a touch longer, and utilizing the room available, playing it to perfection, getting another boundary. She requires another 26 out of the 30 runs remaining. And she will require some cooperation from the other end. And I have seen that happen. Ricky Ponting did that for Michael Clark way back in 2004-05. Pakistan were playing Australia in Sydney, and he made sure that no extra run was scored. He allowed Michael Clark to get to his, I think it was his maiden 100, and that is a great gesture from a teammate.
I wonder if these girls are thinking along the same lines. Must have been a normal 100 for Michael Clark because he got his maiden 100 on debut.
Yeah,
in
why
India.
not? Because the run rate doesn't matter here. They have won the series and they are very dominant. Haven't lost a wicket. Oh, just misses the outside edge. Gulfiroza just needs to play close to the body. This can happen to batters when they are relieved after achieving a milestone. They tend to get a bit loose, and this is where she needs to tighten up. This is exactly what happened in the previous game. Straight after getting the 100, on a couple of occasions she played loose shots, and then she lost her wicket.
Well, ideally she should be playing a dot ball, but Zimbabwean skipper has sent a fielder out and giving her another gap to score that run. But yeah, if any criticism of her previous innings, it would have been that she fell right after scoring 100. And good thing is she's got another opportunity where she can not let it happen. Full toss, very high, straight away, no ball given. And it will be a free hit.
Yeah, the signal is there. It's going to be a free hit. So I wonder what she will be up to, considering the fact that will they take a chance for Sadaf to get to the milestone, or will she just keep playing along? Wide. So the extra runs, I think, are going to not let that happen. The frequency that they are coming along with, and it still stays as a free hit.
27 needed, and Sadaf still needs 25. So the margin has reduced to just 2 runs because of those 2 extras and a free hit to come. He's gone straight down the ground. Couple of bounces and into the skirting. A boundary to finish off the over, and Sadaf would not get to her 3 figures. 200 has been brought up by Pakistan. 200 for none after 28.
Amazing stuff this is from these two batters. What a good sight it is watching 200 on the board in just 28 overs. So much credit goes to both these batters who are looking very much confident throughout the series.
Yeah, 200 Eamon, and 200 for no loss. When was the last time we saw that for Pakistan? Without any loss, they've scored 200. It's been that sort of a series for both these batters, Sadaf and Gulfiroza, riding on the luck. They played some magnificent shots throughout the series. Now Pakistan are just 23 runs away of 131 deliveries. Just whitewash Zimbabwe women.
I can't remember watching such a sight, such a convincing batting, putting them up on the front foot throughout the series and finding themselves as victorious by 10 wickets. All I'm worried about is Sadaf going after her century because 23 are needed and she needs 25.
Was in the air, but not quite carrying to the fielder. Well, regardless of she not getting to 100, it's been her series. She's just dominated from the very first game. Scored 90 odd runs, then made a comeback with 100, and now in this game also scoring 75 of 85. Doesn't get any better than this in a bilateral series.
It was a good ball from Kodze, but perfectly timed it was by Sadaf into the gap. She played it late, waited for the ball, allowed it to come to her, and guided it into the gap for 4 runs. So that was smart shot from Sadaf. Did not get after the ball to play a pull shot on that, but played it diligently.
Yeah, it was deliberate. Pitch shot. Look at that. Just angling the bat right at the end. Placing it for 4. That's control. That's class. From Sadaf Shams. She moves to 79. 19 runs needed of 128. Good pace, good carry. Good eye. She's bowled well without much luck. The numbers doesn't suggest that. She's not taken a wicket, given away 28 runs.
And players are giving in their all. The match is intense and so is the sun. Keep your skin protected with Rivaj SPF 60 sunblock and enjoy the game to the fullest. Pakistan's most trusted sunblock, Rivaj SPF 60 sunblock.
Just guiding it towards third for 1. It's way too easy. Yes. We'll talk more about the partnership and the amount of intensity and the amount of commitment that they've shown. 29 gone, 205 for none. Yeah, 18 runs, 126 deliveries, 24 Sada Shams to get to her 100. Yeah, I wonder if she would be thinking that her partner will support her in getting her 100. Just play with the dead bat, let her take the strike, let us do the scoring.
She surely can afford to do so because they are in a firm position. Slower one this time from Adele. Picked up but could not create a gap while playing that shot.
Yeah, what I have liked the most about this pair has been the level of concentration and the level of commitment that they've shown. We all can expect young batters to get carried away when you see a younger opponent, a lesser opponent, you would say. Just go after them, look to dominate them. That has not happened. They've just stuck to the task. They grabbed the opportunity. They knew that the surface or the conditions are ideal for batting, got to make most use of it, and they've done it in some style.
Absolutely, they have shown a lot of maturity into their innings. They did not go after the bowlers. They did not look greedy at all. They stayed there and played on the merit. This time it was slightly on the shorter side from Adele and she played it into the gap. Runs are coming easily and we are not looking any discomfort in front of these batters. And we can say that fielding has not been up to the mark from the Zimbabwean fielders. They dropped few catches and so many boundaries.
See, that's something that Zimbabwe team must learn from this series. That these two batters are quality batters, and if you give chances to quality batters, they're not going to miss out much. So once an opportunity comes, you must take it. Because have a look at that. Yes, Gul Firoza was dropped on 20 in 12, I believe. But since then, she has not looked back. So you don't give chances to quality players. They make you pay then. Wide and a bye.
Absolutely. After those drop chances, she hasn't given any and she's looking very much comfortable, playing every shot on the merit. And those runs looked really elegant from her bat. She did not spare any bad ball. Went after the bad line and length of the bowlers. In fact, converted the good ones into scoring shots as well.
Away from the fielder, in the gap for 4. That's a shot of highest order. Great use of the wrist and placement perfect.
Adele missed her line a little bit. It was onto the legs of Sadaf Shams. But she executed it really well. It was there to hit and she did not hesitate to do so.
Wonderful batting. 85 on 91. Gul Firoza 105 of 88. 10 more runs. Just the comfort therein.
So 15 runs needed for the century and 10 runs to seal the victory. She can look to hit a 6 when 1 run is needed to get to that milestone.
Yeah, that's an ideal world. You can. A dot to end the over. 30 gone, 213 for none.
That's what happened. Zimbabwe posted 222 batting first for the loss of 9 wickets, with Biza highest run getter 73, Careless 51 and Sibanda 35. And Pakistan in pursuit of 222 are at 230 for the loss of no wicket. Wanted to place it into the gap to take a single, but well responded by Sadaf. You don't want to hurry into the later end of the innings because you have done so well. Good channel this is from Sibanda. We have seen that the medium pacers have remained under the pump in this innings, even from the Pakistan side. And spinners have done a decent job comparative to the medium pacers. But Tasmia Rubab was the one who got 3 wickets.
Yeah, you're right. I think the surface has shown that it's very placid for the faster bowlers, and we've seen all the way through the series afternoon innings that the spinners have been introduced very early because people have just got away very quickly to the faster bowlers. So the spinners really have been used early in the innings to try and be a plug, slow down that scoring rate, and have been successful at times as well. But this is a monumental effort from Gul Feroza and Sadaf Shams, not just today, but throughout the series. They have elevated the level of their game and really led from the front. Yep, all those smiles in the dugout is because of how well they've performed. Really set up a wonderful series victory for their country.
Hit her on the back leg, but surely pitching on the leg side. Yes, it was the captain, Fatma Sana, leading the laughter as well in the dugout, because she knows that the team has done well and their players have contributed evenly in all the departments.
She has a wonderful attitude about herself, always celebrating her players. You could see her in anticipation of 100 the other day from Gul Feroza, excitedly waiting on the sidelines and wanting to celebrate the success of her players, and that shows signs of a good leader. Just 8 runs needed now, 215 for none.
Pakistan are just 2 boundaries away to seal the series and complete a whitewash. Can they do that in this over? Or do they need to wait for another one? We have to see it.
It might just be this over with the aggressive start that we've seen. That's a good shot. Slightly over-pitched. Forceful stroke over the covers for 4 to start off the over.
Yes, it looked like that they want to finish things early here because they are well settled, and when you are almost done, you want to rush into the proceedings.
Wide. Just angling down the leg side, says the umpire. So just 3 runs required now to secure what would have been an outstanding series whitewash for Pakistan. Sadaf Shamas been outstanding all the way through. She won't get 100 today.
Kudzei is keeping it tight after conceding a boundary of her first ball. She has come back within the stumps, trying variations into her over. Good for her character building. That you want to try different things to try to create an opportunity even at this stage of the game. Meanwhile, these players are getting ready to run on the pitch and celebrate their victory.
In the air, and a wicket falls. Right at the end of the innings, they cannot believe it in the dugout. They were envisaging a 10-wicket victory for Pakistan in this final match, but Zimbabwe get a wicket.
I surely could sense the agitation in Sadaf's gestures into this over. She wanted to attack this ball. It was short pitch from Kudzei and she wanted to play a cut shot on that over the head of the fielders and couldn't do so. So finally Pakistan have lost their first wicket. Amazing innings that was from Sadaf Shams, scoring 90 of 98 balls, hitting 13 boundaries. It's 220 for 1. Muniba Ali, the stepping captain for today, walks in to get those 3 runs and seal the victory for her team. Amazing stat. She has got 1,382 runs in 62 matches, only averaging 24. Usually she batted as an opener, also plays in middle order.
So Muniba, just 3 runs to negotiate for Pakistan. Chigora.
Good front foot defense it was from Muniba, and this was the wicket that we just saw Sadaf getting out in 90s. Good grab this is at the point. And wonderful variation once again from Kudzei.
Now that's her 3rd dismissal in the 90s in 4 innings. The other, 100 of course. That'll be wide. So she certainly does get a little bit jittery when she gets into those 90s. In that instance, she's just looking to put a ball away that's not quite there. 2 required.
Throughout her innings, she was calm and composed, but at the very moment she entered 90, we started seeing nervousness from her. She wanted to finish off things early.
Up and over, and Pakistan can celebrate. It's been an outstanding 3-match series for the Pakistan women. They have dominated Zimbabwe. And it's congratulations all round, well deserved by those ladies. They win the series 3-0.
Comprehensive victory this is for Pakistan. They have been on the front foot throughout in this series and they finish off in style. Lost just 1 wicket. That too because Sadaf looked really agitated. Otherwise, what a show these batters have put on. And Muniba Ali, the stepping captain, finished off with that winning shot. But excellent effort from these young cricketers as well. They have been disciplined with their bowlings, but there are some areas that they need to look after.
Yeah, they go away from this one-day international series with a number of accolades. Number of records broken throughout the last 3 matches. Most number of consecutive 50s for Pakistan women in ODIs, Sadaf Shams. He does 5 of those in a row in the culmination of the series. With her opening partner, Gul Feroza, they become the first pair to amass 500 runs in a bilateral international women's ODI series. Pakistan as a team, their highest win margin in women's ODIs as well. And the fastest century for Pakistan in women's ODIs achieved today in 83, as well as the fastest 50 in the series. So that just tells you how well Pakistan have played. Zimbabwe will walk away at the end of the series and try and think where they need to correct coming into the T20 International Series. But at the moment, it's all about Pakistan. Outstanding series win for them.
It surely was a result of the hard work that these ladies were putting on into their camps, and it has been seen clearly into this series where they looked very much comprehensive in all 3 departments. And Gul Feroza become the first woman to score the fastest century for Pakistan. First it was on 95 balls. Today once again she has done that. Alongside her was Sadaf Shams, who was very much consistent. That's how they contributed into this victory. Gul Feroza, the highest run getter of the match, the centurion, 106 of just 92 balls. And Sadaf alongside her once again got out in the 90s. But
From the start of the innings, there was some really good shots played. There were a couple of opportunities presented early on by the Pakistan batters. Zimbabwe didn't take those, and from then on, it was trouble. Feroza, so strong, square of the wicket on the offside. He ensured that she gave her country an outstanding start with Sadaf Shams, as they've done all the way through the series.
these batters looked really in a control from the start of the innings. They were able to get the length early and transfer their weight onto the front foot and back foot so well. Pitch played according to, and they have been phenomenal. They have played all over the ground. Saw some good looking shots from them. Did not allow the bowlers to get on them and restrict them. This is how Gul Feroza celebrated her century today.
And what stood out for me was just how easily they caressed the ball and moved the ball around the field, whether there were fielders back on the boundary, fielders tight in the infield. Really did show that there are a couple of batters with great class. Time they've spent out in the middle throughout the series is what's allowed them to come and perform the way they did today. That was the 100 celebration for Gul Feroza. It really was just one-way traffic throughout this batting chase for Pakistan.
Absolutely amazing from these batters. They played some good looking shots all over the ground. It was glorious to eyes. Made a lot of difficulties for all the bowlers trying to get the wicket, and that was the only success that Zimbabwe got. But Sadaf comes out, and this is the winning shot, and it sealed the series and the match for Pakistan.
Yeah, so this is what's happened in this final. Rivaj presents Bank Alfala, Pakistan versus Zimbabwe ODI series match number 3. They won the toss eventually. Zimbabwe batted first, 222 for 9, very respectable in comparison to how the series has gone. And it was Biza and Glovo once again who were topping the charts, 73 and 51 respectively. Another gutsy innings from the captain, 35 not out at the end of the innings. 3 wickets for Tasmia coming back into the team today. And then Pakistan women, we've just seen that highlights package, outstanding, led by Feroza and Shamas, go and win this final game in the series by 9 wickets. Right, we're going to take a short break. Please don't go away. Join us shortly. On the other side, we'll have the presentation.
Yes, complete domination by Team Pakistan as they outplay Zimbabwe women in all the departments to win the game by 9 wickets and win the series 3-0 to whitewash Zimbabwe. So congratulations to Team Pakistan for such a fantastic show here in Karachi. Welcome to the post-series presentation party. In the presentation party, I have the honor of having Miss Batul Fatma Naqvi. She is the National Women's Selector PCB. With her is Miss Aisha Ahmed Chaudhary. She is the Senior Manager, Marketing, Corporate, Brand and Digital Marketing, Bank Al Falah. I'll start off with the Match Official Awards. I would request Miss Batul Fatma Naqvi. She will present the medals to the match officials. I'll start off with the match referee, Mr. Kamran Chaudhary. Miss Nimali Pereira, Field Umpire. Miss Salima Imtiaz, also the Field Umpire for the game. Mr. Tariq Rashid, the TV Umpire. Mr. Zulfikar Jan, the reserve umpire. Mr. Minhaj Gauri, the field scorer. Mr. Rashid Aslam, the press scorer. Right, Miss Batul Fatma Naqvi, she will present the PCB Player of the Match trophy to none other than Gul Firoza for her fantastic 100 of just 92 deliveries with 16 fours. Such a fantastic series Gul Firoza is having. Gul Firoza will have another award for you. The Player of the Series will have talk with you once. Miss Aisha Ahmed Chaudhary will present the Bank Al Falah Player of the Series trophy and cash award of PKR 300,000 to Gul Firoza, 200s and a 50 in 3 games for the Pakistani opener. अब बात कर लेते हैं. Great smile, बहुत ही अच्छा खेल रही हैं आप. क्या राज है इसके पीछे?
कोचिंग की बैक.
क्या ऐसा डिफरेंट कर रहे हैं इस बार कोचिंग के जो आप इस तरीके से आप फॉर्म दिखा रही हैं, जिस तरह की इनिंग्स आप खेल रही हैं?
आई थिंक काफ़ी टाइम से वो नहीं चल रही थी परफॉर्मेंस, लेकिन कोशिश यही थी कि जिस तरीके से खेलती हूँ अपनी परफॉर्मेंस को बैक करूँ, खुद को बैक करूँ, लेकिन कोचिज़ ने भी काफ़ी साथ दिया. अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र है कि उस तरीके से परफॉर्म कर पाई जिस तरीके से वो चाह रहे थे.
सबसे अच्छी बात ये रही कि जिस तरीके से आप वैल्यू कर रही हैं अपने विकेट को, आप थ्रो नहीं कर रही हैं, एंड तक खेल रही हैं, तो इसके पीछे क्या राज है?
बस क्योंकि मैं थोड़ा एग्रेसिव खेलती थी T20 में भी और ODI में भी वही मोड रखती थी, लेकिन अब थोड़ा सा चेंज किया है. थोड़ा कोचेस ने भी थोड़ा गेम अवेयरनेस दी है जिसकी वजह जिस पे काफ़ी काम हुआ है और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह उसको कंप्लीट कर पा रही हूँ मैं उस चीज़ को. लेकिन
अगर तीनों इनिंग्स में आपसे पूछूं कि सबसे बेहतरीन इनिंग सबसे आपके दिल के करीब कौन सी इनिंग रहेगी?
मेरे ख्याल सेकंड लास्ट मैच वाली वो मेरे दिल के करीब थी.
और आज भी बहुत अच्छा खेली है, बहुत अच्छे स्ट्रोक्स खेलते हुए दिखाई दिए आज.
जी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, सब मेहनत है और कोचिस का बैक है और जिसकी वजह से कर पाई हूँ. थैंक यू सो मच.
चलिए, congratulations once again and all the best for upcoming games.
Thank you.
That was the player of the series and also the player of the match, Gul Firoza from Pakistan. Now time to talk to the runner-up captain from Zimbabwe, Miss Nomvelo Sibanda. Nomvelo Sibanda from Zimbabwe, please. It's just not gone your way in the series, but today if you talk about only this game, something good, a few good partnerships early on in the batting lineup?
Yeah, I thought today the bidders came to the party. Was impressed that we managed to beat all our 50. Good knock from Biza and Kelly. So yeah, I thought there is a positive to take home.
Yeah, a very young side you have from Zimbabwe. What are the learnings that you will take from this series?
I think as a young side, we'll take confidence, exposure, and obviously game time.
T20 series coming up. What can you expect in that series from you?
We'll continue being positive, we'll continue learning, and we'll continue competing. So I thought maybe just on our forcing to take those chances.
Right, thank you very much and see you in the T20 series now.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was Nomvelo Sibanda, the runners-up captain from Zimbabwe. Now time to talk to the winning captain, Fatma Sana from Pakistan. A series win, a whitewash, फातिमा, वेल आज आप नहीं खेली, लेकिन ऐसा लग रहा आप खेल रही हैं जैसे टीम परफॉर्म कर रही थी।
सबसे पहले तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जिस तरह 3-0 किया, ऑल क्रेडिट जाता है पूरी टीम को, मैनेजमेंट को, जिस तरह उन्होंने पूरी टीम को कॉन्फिडेंस दिया और लड़कियों ने शो किया।
या एनवायरनमेंट की अगर बात करें तो बहुत ही अच्छा एनवायरनमेंट लगता है, जैसे एक दूसरे को बैक किया जा रहा है, एक दूसरे की सक्सेस में खुश हो रही हैं सारी लड़कियां, तो कितनी कॉन्फिडेंट है एज अ कैप्टन एनवायरनमेंट से?
नहीं, बिल्कुल सबसे पहले कोशिश यही थी कि टीम में अच्छा एनवायरनमेंट बने और सब एक दूसरे की सक्सेस को एंजॉय करें, और जिस तरह लड़कियां एक दूसरे के साथ खुश हैं और उनकी सक्सेस में खुश हैं, तो आई थिंक ये सबसे अच्छी चीज़ है टीम के लिए।
परफेक्ट सीरीज़ खेली है टीम, बट कोई ऐसी चीज़ें जो आप सही करना चाहते हो T20 सीरीज़ से पहले?
बिल्कुल कोशिश करेंगे कि बॉलिंग में थोड़ा और डिसिप्लिन हो और फील्डिंग को थोड़ा और बेहतर करें। बैटिंग यूनिट हम लोग माशाल्लाह से बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हैं, और जिस तरह सदफ ने और गुल फिरोज़ा ने खेला है अच्छा ही था।
बिल्कुल। अब अपनी फिटनेस के बारे में बताइए, 2 दिन के बाद T20 सीरीज़ शुरू हो रही है, अपनी फिटनेस के क्या हालात हैं?
Inshallah, good to go.
Good to go. Chale, all the best and see you in the T20 series.
Thank you.
I would request Miss Aisha Ahmed Chaudhary. She will present the Bank Alfla Winners Trophy to Fatma Sana. Such a beautiful trophy that is. That will go to Pakistan and Fatma Sana. Wonderful series from Pakistan. A whitewash. Everyone contributing in the success of the team. It has been a perfect series for Pakistan, Fatma Sana and her team. Right, enjoy the moment, Fatma Sana and Team Pakistan. Very well done. Congratulations to the team and the management. Yeah, lovely moments here in National Bank Stadium, Karachi, as Pakistan whitewash Zimbabwe 3-0. Great scenes as we head back to the commentary box now.
Cheer up, cheer up!
Pakistan over Zimbabwe in this Rivaj presents Bank Alfala Women's ODI series. They look forward to the T20s. In 3 days' time, we'll be back here, of course, at the National Bank Stadium in Karachi, but an outstanding series for Pakistan. So what does that mean for Pakistan? What does it mean for the ICC Women's Championship table? It means that they climb to number 2 behind New Zealand, who've got 10 points from their 6 matches. Pakistan closely behind them with 8 points from 6, same as Sri Lanka, and then Australia and South Africa, who have played 3 and 6 matches respectively with 6 points each. Zimbabwe languished right at the bottom without a victory yet from their 6 matches, their first time taking part in the ICC Women's Championship table, and still a lot to learn for this young Zimbabwean side. But for Pakistan, riding high. So yes, the one-day internationals are out the way. What remains? 3 Rivaj presents Bank Alfala Pakistan versus Zimbabwe T20 international matches. The first will be on the 12th here at 19:30 hours. Go away today, come back then, and join us for the T20 international series. Until then, it's good night.
In her zone, and she went after it. No second thoughts. She goes to 50 with this magnificent strike.
Another curse on her, and we just did that.
She gets to a magnificent century. That is brilliant. Superb.
She becomes the only batter to score 5 consecutive 50s.
Up and over, and Pakistan can celebrate. It's been an outstanding 3-match series for the Pakistan women. They have dominated Zimbabwe.